Welcome everybody. All Hex, thank you for the package redeems. Yeah, we got 3 today. So I'll just start by opening a few of these up. But I'm gonna close this one down. Yeah, every package today is crazy. All 3 of them. Like, they're just all super crazy. Also, check this out. I don't know if anyone hasn't seen it already, but I got this this new camera angle here. And with that new camera angle, I swapped out the lens since last time. So take a look at this. So, okay, here's the new Nikon Z6 II overhead, which is cool because now we got this thing where it does the autofocus without me touching anything. And sometimes it's fast and sometimes it's not. I think it's really particularly bad with the white on yellow trying to focus this, so I'm going to change this pretty soon. But check this out. I changed this to a longer zoom lens, so now it's even closer. But I think I need to change the FPS or something. Oh, that's kind of weird looking. Let's see. Here's a menu. Oh yeah, I don't want that. What the? Crazy? Alright, let's try this now. There we go. A little less glidey, which is nice. More cinematic, I suppose. Okay. I hope everyone can hear me all fine. Hope everyone can hear the music all fine. Okay. I guess let's begin. Oh, I don't even know where to start, to be honest. Which of these is like the best way to go? Because all 3 of them are crazy. I mean, I guess this one. Like, I'm trying to figure out which one's the least crazy so we can kind of go in order. But I guess we'll find out here. I'm probably going in totally the wrong order, but that's okay. I hope there's nothing else doxable in here. All right. So I took out what I think was doxable. So I'm gonna just throw this onto the table here. All right, overhead. So we got here Serica spacebars, which, as I understand, 2 of these are 3U. So this is actually somewhat useful for potentially whatever we might want to do for today's stream, though it doesn't have a 1U convex, but that's okay. I mean, you fill it in with an artisan or whatever. We'll find out. All right, that's a spoiler, but we also got here GMK Honor Dark Base, along with 2 of these add-on kits because we wanted the 3Us. So I'm trying to just determine here, does that look like a 3U? Yeah. So the Honor kits, the extension kits or these add-ons only had 1 3U. So you have to buy 2 of them. But I guess that's okay because, like, I don't know, there's some novelties that maybe we can kind of double up on. Or on the other hand, one thing we could do is like potentially use this on the BMEC, which requires 2 275s. So we got options. But here's also the dark base here as well. And then finally, this is actually not really even finally, key set wise, we got GMK Yuri, the R2 Sky database. So this is all of the, every key is the orange on sky blue, including the mods. I like key sets like that. So I bought into it, and then in the last maybe week or two, I'd seen a couple people like after it took forever for it to kind of show up, but after a little while, some people started showing off some of their boards with this sort of configuration, specifically the Sky database, and like it looks really, I think it looks really good on PC on polycarbonate cases. I was struggling to think what else could have what could it possibly look good on, and I started trying to justify that it would look good on PC, and then I was starting to see people put it on PC, and I thought it looked really good. So kind of happy with that. And then we also got the Cyrillic alphas, just to make up for the fact that I never got in on Perestroika. All right, now actually finally we got 72 cherry silent red switches. So pretty cool. We've done the silent black switches inside of the Novel Keys cream housings, and then I wanted to be able to do silent stems, so I got the red variant inside of what is it, Zelio housing, I suppose, just to see what that'll work out like too, and we'll be able to try to do that Franken switch at some point. Oxy, what's going on? Welcome, Oxy. I just made some. Oh, right on. Oxy, you've been here before, but I was lurking in another stream earlier today, and I saw you talking, and I don't know if this is weird. I was lurking, and I peeked over to chat, and you said that you've been in the hobby for a long time. Is that right? Hope that's not weird for me to just kind of bring up, but word on the street is that you've been in the hobby for a long while. And like it has me like a little bit curious. Yeah, apparently I joined Geek Hack in 2012. Were you very active on it? Because like I swear like there's something in me thinking that like I'm not 100% sure, but your name seems kind of like familiar, at least your Twitch name. So I'm wondering if I ever, sorry, yeah, your Twitch name was kind of familiar, so I was wondering if I ever like bought anything from you, because it's kind of interesting. Like every now and then I go back to like, you know, my time on Geek Hack from like 2012 to 2016, and then I see people who like, you know, I've had PMs with or like, you know, bought stuff from, and it's like, wait a second. Like I bought some stuff from one of the guys who runs Key Cult. It's like kind of interesting. And then like, I don't know, I've had like a lot of contact with you know, people who have been like shunned from the community during that 2012 to 2016 era. I see, you just joined Group Eyes Without Posting. Ah, fair. I was thinking about that. There's probably a lot of people who do that, where it's just like, yeah, you don't really even need to say, like for me, like I just think about it, like I think I'm like really active on Twitch, but I think about how like I almost never say anything. I'm active in the sense that like I watch Twitch and then I stream. There were a lot more scams back in the day, and I mean there were definitely, you know, a lot of scams back then, but then there's also like, you know, there's also a smaller sense of community, so a lot of things happened then that just would never happen now. Like for example, like publishing who's bought something in your group buy, like literally like the list of names would just kind of get published. That like just doesn't happen anymore. Okay, so our second package here, a random piece of paper in here with like nothing in it. I remember that. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, it was just like Google Sheets with everyone's names and the amount they have to pay. Okay, all right. So here's our second package. We had 3 packages tonight. The first package was all these crazy key sets, and all 3 of these packages tonight are crazy. So all those key sets and those silent switches. Next up, we have 1 package with 2 keyboards in it. That's right. We got an HHKB Pro 2 Type S. We come full circle because I've had this board in a very, very distant past, and I didn't like it, and I sold it. And now it's, you know, it returns. Meanwhile, I got a non-Type S HHKB hybrid, like Pro 3. And you know what's really bizarre is that it's really hard to find these secondhand. Like, for me, like when it comes, especially like things like HHKBs, I want to buy these secondhand because I'm just like, okay, they've been like worked in, they've aged a little. They're hopefully typically cheaper than trying to buy it from Fujitsu. So like, you know, cheaper-ish, at least. But it's really hard finding a hybrid that's not a Type S. Like people who are like selling their HHKB Pro 3s either are selling classics or hybrid Type S's and never the non-S. So let's whip this out. Oh, yeah, this guy included... Wait, this is not an OG HHKB cable. This is, what is this cable called? There's a name for this, right? Oh, Lindy. This guy included a Lindy cable. Wait, am I wrong in thinking, like, I don't know much about Lindy cables. Like, I just kind of learned about them recently. Aren't these like kind of like legit? I don't know if you guys know. But anyways, this guy threw in a Lindy cable. I wasn't even asking for it. This is interesting because it doesn't really sound silent, but I think it is. Here's this by comparison. I'll point this downwards a little. Yeah, these domes are much, much lighter. Which HHKB did you say you had before? So I've run through many HHKBs. So, just a heads up for anyone who's tuned in and might not know, I mostly deal in HHKB layout boards, which at this juncture is like very, very dominated by MX builds, but a long time ago was not. A long time ago, like you're hard pressed to find like HHKB MX builds. Like they didn't come up that frequently. But anyways, the first HHKB, actual Topre HHKB I had before was actually a HHKB Type S. It's my first Topre board, my first HHKB. It was a Pro 2 Type S. I did not like it. I sold it once I got a regular HHKB Pro 2 non-silenced because I like that a lot more. I like the sound of it. I like the travel. Next, I got an HHKB BT. I still have that. I think I ran those for a while. I'm trying to think. I guess other than those two, for a very, very long time, I think I just I bought a hybrid Type S to put into my Heavy Grail. Yeah, and then that's kind of it. I got the Topre kit for the Falcon from Allhex. Allhex was able to pick one up and he said, hey, you want it? I was like, yeah, sure. So I bought it off him. And then these are my next two here. So the Pro 2 Type S is back in my possession. The non-Type S hybrid Pro 3 is here. I want to keep collecting these, to be perfectly honest, because I know that like it's we have landed in a spot here where just within the last like couple of weeks, a bunch of custom Topre has been announced, or like custom HHKB like specific housing has been announced, which is really, really particularly exciting. So I just bought in on the S60. In 2 days, the group commission, I guess round 2, whatever you want to call it, for the Avia comes, which I might get 2 of. And then ATX KB just announced the Live Oak, which is going to be done through in-stock sales when those are actually received in his hands, which is going to happen probably at the earliest in October or something. So I'm like super excited for all that. One thing I also failed to mention too is that like I do have the current heavy grill I have right now, and I also have the PC like Ghost of Christmas Future heavy grill coming in hopefully within the next month, barring any delays. So very cool and very exciting, and I'm excited to like, you know, just like go back and delve into this world of Topre. Like it's nice to have like this particular type of option again, and be able to do all this stuff. So very slick, very slick. All right, so that is our second package. All right, so third and final package. Let's grab this right behind me. If you guys saw, seems super fairly priced. Just checking out the S60. Oh, Oxy, here's something I gotta tell you. Here's what I gotta tell you about the S60. Purchasing one right now is actually like, it seems good, but there's confusion. There's confusion surrounding it. So there was an IC that was run a little while back that looked like it pointed to a Taobao link that had it for sale. In which case it's that like, well, if it was already for sale, why do you post an IC? Then there was a group buy thread on Geek Hack where I guess a vendor in Malaysia picked it up, Rebolt, and that's where I bought mine. And then and I bought that after all of this information because there's an information on a third place to get it called Topreme, which looks as though it's kind of like, you know, supposed to be a parody of Supreme, but like for Topre. And I guess they worked with they're working with the OG manufacturer, but like the prices are a lot higher, even after factoring in shipping from Malaysia. These Topreme ones are really expensive, and it's just really bizarre. Like it's a really bizarre situation. It's kind of like, I think the guy was trying to mention that he was trying to do double QC because it was going to be QC'd overseas, and then he wanted to do it himself here. But he also vaguely mentioned that he wanted to do like laser engravings of the Topreme logo, which is kind of like, I don't know. I wasn't sure if I was into that. So I was like, yeah, I'm just going to get it from Malaysia. So yeah, if you're interested in the S60, yeah, it looks really good, especially for the price. It's kind of crazy. And I'm just like, I'm thinking about it, and I'm looking at like, hoping just like, you know, like it just has to work. Cause I think there's been a lot of, you know, it's taken until now to do like anything close to like the idea of like custom Topre. And I think that there have been a lot of like failed iterations. And I mean, the S60 is just, it looks like a situation where it's just like, just get it to work and then we're good. So we'll see. We'll see. I bought in on one, and I'm going to get in on a 1 or 2 Avias because the Avia options look real good too. Alrighty. We're going to move on to this last package, and this last package is related to what we're doing today. And so there's a lot of good stuff in here. Alright guys, also for anyone who's just tuning in, anyone who's been tuning in, I just wanted to mention a couple of things before I open this is, I don't know, I don't mean to be like beggy or anything, because it's like kind of funny, right? But we're like super close to 1,000 followers. So if anyone's watching right now and you guys are liking what you're seeing and you're not already following, drop a follow if you'd like. And maybe whether or not you are following, tell your friends. When we hit 1,000 followers, I plan on doing a couple things which I've already announced. One, we're gonna do a giveaway for a pretty big ticket item that All Hex has graciously donated. In addition to that, once we hit the 1,000 follower mark, I'm also going to be kicking off some subathon-like event. So just letting you guys know, we're very close. And Maggot Steak, great name. Thank you for the follow. Okay, here we go. I wonder what Omnitype is going to do with the plate tooling they got from Norbauer. Thank you, no problem. Right on. Hey, welcome to the stream. Also, hey, I literally was thinking about this today. I see that you were at TwitchCon 2018 and got that cool badge. I didn't know that was in San Jose. That's pretty sick. I joined Twitch in 2019, so it's like that was like way before my time, just in the confines of Twitch. But I was thinking literally, like, I was just looking at it, it's like, should I go to TwitchCon? That'd be pretty cool. I don't know. I'll see. It's like out all the way in August, but it would be like a super cool thing to do. Okay. Anyways, so here is our package. As cool met some streamers. Right on. Okay. So here's our third and final package, and I'm excited to show you guys. This is definitely fully related to what we got here for today's stream. I hope there's nothing doxable, no receipts in here. We good. Guys, we got plates. So one thing I wanted to show. Okay, all right. I'll spoil this. I'll spoil this because, you know, I know it's still early on in the stream. Not everyone has trickled in, and not everyone has trickled out either. But so here's a little bit of a spoiler. Hammer Brother, what's going on? Welcome. So here's a little bit of a spoiler today. What we got in here is plates that hopefully, presumably work in a Compaq's MX11800 keyboard, which is kind of like the keyboard to harvest, like, you know, the idea of like vintage brown switches, vintage cherry browns. So I harvested them from a Compaq's MX11800, but I didn't feel right just like throwing away or like giving away the you know, just all the leftover parts. So one thing I thought of was like, okay, what if I just rebuild it with a bunch of like, you know, just joke switches? The problem with that is that, like, depending on the joke switch, it is hard to get alignment right because you know, there's no plate. How do you even go about making a plate for that board? Interesting thing that you've asked here. Okay, let me continue. So depending on the type of joke switch you want to use in such a board, it's that, like, it's hard to get alignment right if you have 3 pins for a 5-pin, you know, sort of setup in a plateless, like, OG cherry board, right? So I thought, like, okay, well, if you get plates, like, if you actually cut plates for this, we should be good to go. Now, when you ask how do you even go about making a plate for that board, someone in stream here, 2-1, had helped out and just kind of pointed a few things out. I looked at some of the stuff that he was able to put together when I said, like, hey, like, just as a joke, as a challenge, I was like, if anyone wants to help cut some plates for you know, this MX11800, feel free, send them over. And he actually went and did it. I looked at it. I looked at the actual board that I had in hand, which I feel like was kind of important after a while. And I realized there's some adjustments I needed to make. Basically, it does follow what I understand a pretty sensible, in terms of like switch spacing situation between switches. But the key was just trying to figure out what the footprint of the board looks like. And or just like what the internals look like too. I can show that maybe just like another time, but the idea is that, like, it's not one plate. There's actually sectioned off parts where you can't put one entire plate inside of like this custom, you know, this plastic case, because they're sectioned off by the plastic. So it actually has to be 4 plates. And then from that point, knowing that, like, it's just what I think is typical cherry spacing between switches, you just have to know what the sort of edges, the borders outside look like. And what the borders outside look like, I just tried to use calipers. I just tried to use calipers as best I could. So what ends up happening is if you were to mount switches on this plate and then put this assembly into the PCB, these plates will just be floating. And honestly, that's all I want. And that's all I want and all I need just to make sure that the switches are aligned. And I'm totally okay with that, just given that, like, well, there's situations out there where plates just float, kind of like tray mount cases. So I'm just like, yeah, sure, let's do it. Like, my goal is alignment more than anything, more than like your feel or your sound. I just want it to look right. Okay, so what's the spoiler? The spoiler is that whenever it is that I run this, 1,000 follower subathon or subathon like event, I will do this build. And this build is probably not going to be very, very simple. It definitely is simplified by this notion of using plates, like floating plates like this. But one part that makes it really particularly challenging is the fact that I use a 2U POS cap to help align my platelist builds. It works. Oh, that's a good idea, huh? Wow, well, that's smart. Okay, what the other thing that makes this build really hard is the fact that these this board with the vintage brown switches used in-switch jumper wire. So and they're not in-switch diodes, they're in-switch jumper wires. So you have to extract all of the jumper wires from out of the switches. And again, say for example, you're using a joke switch that doesn't have those jumper wire cutouts. Like it has like the big giant like RGB space instead of like the switches that have the jumper wire and the LED holes. What this means then is that like you can't, prior to soldering the switches, you have to put in the jumper wires directly into the board and solder all of those in. So it's just like, it's just very pointlessly stupid what you have to do for this joke build. And it's all in the name of not wanting to waste the actual case. Cause it's like, I got this MX11800 for a really, really good deal. And I actually think I might have spent equal amounts or more on just the alignment plates here that I bought here from Pinoco. It's just, again, I recognize really silly. But I feel like, it's worthwhile. It's worthwhile to just like, do what you can with that case. What I find really cool about that case is the fact that you get a trackball. And if you have one of those dual PS2 converters, like adapters, which I have, you can get the keyboard and trackball working over a single USB port, with that adapter converter. So here's the spoiler. Whenever that event is, I will build this board and I'm going to do a bunch of giveaways throughout this event. Just for maybe it would be something like subs, sub goal, giveaways or whatever. But I'll also be giving away this board that I'll be building. This annoyingly stupid Compax MX11800 rebuilt with joke switches and floating plates and resoldered jumper wires. So there you have it. So now what we're really up to is, outside of that, what we're really up to for this stream is all the rest of this. We got a bunch of stuff in pop. Actually, I still think I need to open that for a few. Amazing. Okay, here's what we're really going to do. We did a lot of crazy stuff when we were doing some other Pinoco cuts. And there's actually, we do have to open that thing I just threw off to the side. Because it has the MX11800 stuff, but also has some other stuff that we will just need. So for anyone who's reading the stream title, for anyone who's tuning in, I'm finally doing this thing I've been just meaning to do for the longest time, which is a 313 build. Now, if that's not 100% clear as to what that is, it's this idea that this new layout, conceptually new-ish layout idea, where it's basically just a normal like 7U layout, except the 7U spacebar is replaced by a 3 unit, a 1 unit, and a 3 unit span of keys. And these are really, really interesting. Megahead, what's going on? 311 is a great band. So what's really interesting about this is that 313 shares like left and right hand stabilizer cutouts with 7U. So you just, and also the 1U in the middle is in the same spot as the 7U switch cutout. So all that needed to be added was just the extra 2 switch cutouts for the 3s on either side, as well as the stabilizer cutout here, because there's like a spec where the cherry spacing for 7U is exactly this amount, but the cherry spec for 3U, which actually does exist, and I wasn't aware that it was an actual existing thing, like it perfectly just like aligns. This is equal spacing between here and here and here and here. So pretty cool. What's good, Hammer? Went to Chinatown today. A bit sketch. What was sketch? Okay. All right. So we had these 313 plates cut out. But we also had like another stupidly insane thing we did while we were doing that. So this is an idea I had stole from listening into an Alex Soto stream. What he had mentioned was this notion that like we have half plates, right? How come we don't do, again, as we kind of discussed with the Compax MX 11800, why do people not do floating alpha plates that are like the inversions of modifier half plates? And that way you could have like 2 different plate materials at the same time. So we did that in conjunction with, with the 313 spacebar plates and half plates here. Chinatown, Vancouver is a block next to the worst area in town. Ah, I see. Okay, so here's what we did. There are 3 potential builds that we have today. And we're going to run a poll for which ones you guys want to see. So I'm going to do it. Whoa. Okay, so let's run this. I'm gonna run a 10-minute poll because I just don't think that. I think that this will finish before I'm even ready to do anything. All right. 10-minute poll on which board to build, and then after that, you guys can also choose my switches too. So, yeah, I think we just have to take all of this out. Like, I think that's just the situation that we're in. So I'm just going to do it. Let's hope that this goes all right. So I got a bunch of these cut in white palm, just because Pinoco has white palm, like the cheapest out of all of their palm colors. They have black, and then they recently added green. And I really wanted to see the green. They don't even have like sample photos of what the green looks like, or sample anything. Sample renders or anything of what this green looks like. But it was just the most expensive, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna save money given that I'm buying $200 worth of plates. Finish today's homework. Can't wait for Brian Ortega versus Yair. I am not familiar with these names. I'm totally out of the loop there. Okay, so here, okay, this is separate, completely separate from everything, but this is a Palm BMEC plate. I have a second BMEC PCB, but I only just have the one plate, so it's just like I've always just needed another plate. And I wanted, the BMEC is one of my favorite boards, if not my favorite board. So, so this is what we needed. Separate from everything, but this will be a build for another day. Oh, UFC fight this weekend? Okay. I kind of figured, but I was just like, well, it could be anything. It could be something related to esports. I have over Honeyboard. It was made about 10 minutes for me. Oh, right on. Yeah, I did remember that he was, the Honeyboard guy was based in Canada. Okay, so this right here is the Honeyboard plate. And this is, I'm not going to lie, this is like kind of scary to like lift this out. I feel like, am I going to be bending this plate? But I think that that's kind of just a thing that happens with Palm. Richmond, British Columbia represent. Hell yeah. All right. Palm Honeyboard. Get that back into play. Okay, so here's also another thing Mango had, I think, was part of this conversation last time around, but it turns out sometimes when you order from Pinoco, you can either get really, really good deals or really, really stupidly good deals. And let me explain that. Sometimes, like, you can buy multiple quantities, not even like, because they have these listed in jumps. They go from like 1 costs this amount, 5 costs this amount per, 10 costs this amount per, and so on to like, you know, hundreds or thousands or whatever. But the thing is that like the jumps aren't just like complete steps. It actually is like scales. So like, for example, like buying 2 is still going to come out to be a better price than buying 1. And sometimes not only that, but sometimes buying 2 potentially gives you a discount. Like you might pay less for 2 than you would for 1, which is like ridiculous. I could not believe that anyone would do that, but you know, I'm not going to complain. So I have 2 alpha area plates, which I guess we can give away one of them tonight on stream. Just in case anyone's interested in potentially trying to proceed with this, so long as it works. We can run a giveaway because I have 2. Yeah, hell yeah, free plates. You already know the deal. By the way, Mango Head, I did send out. I dropped off the thing today. I was a day late. But anyone who's watching right now and has had outstanding, you know, prize packages that I hadn't sent out has been sent out, except for one, because I'm still trying to get that person's address. Okay, so here's our alpha plate. I forget which one was which, to be perfectly honest, so I have to like look it up. There's a which one is which that's really important, because these inner like alpha inverse plates, I'm picturing in my mind that these are going to be pretty universal with literally any board that utilizes like a half plate and does like a standard like QWERTY style layout. I'm pretty sure it will. But the thing is, there's kind of a which one goes to which, because the way that I had got these cut, the Y6 and the Sangyo actually had different like fillet like sizes, like design sizes on the fillets. So like basically the switch cutout radius is like slightly different. So I think that this one's for the Y6. So these ones right here should be for the Sangyo 60. I'm gonna go back and open this this thing that has all the metal plates. So this will include all of that Compax MX-11-800 stuff here. And Mango or whoever else might have just been tuning in, just mentioning here, we did get these Compax MX-11-800 plates cut, and I did that with the help of just like, you know, some of the work that 2-1 did, some motivation I got from him, as well as like actually using calipers on the board just to see like, okay, what'll fit. We did that all We did that all in Illustrator. I did that actually while I was actively super sick from COVID. I was like, okay, I mean, I gotta get these done. And I really just like can't or don't want to do anything else. So I guess I'll just do this now. And it was worth it. But I think I also mentioned that whole that whole fiasco where it's like they didn't want us to do those like snap off edges. And I kind of understand it, but I can see like they didn't want us to do that. So my boss just caught it. He's been out for a few days. Bro, I'm telling you guys, like it hits everyone so differently. Like because there's like different variants and because people are just different from each other. Everyone's just so different. Like I like, you know, I know what I experienced and it was bad, but for other people, it's just varying levels of like, you know, they had it worse than I did, or they had it way better than I did, and they had different stuff, they had the same stuff. It's just weird. Super, super weird. So I don't know. I just hope everyone out there is just like, you know, being careful. Staying safe. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone who's here. Let's see who's in the lead. Looks like the Sangyo 60... Oops, I spelled it wrong. Sangyo 60 instead of Sangyo 6. Half Inverse is in the lead. Also, I have literally just thought of this notion that... The Sangyo 60 might be really, really weird. Like, now that I've just pictured it, it might end up being very, very weird. I don't know if you guys want me to spoil why, like, I've just imagined now why the Sangyo 60 will be so weird, but if anyone wants to know, I'll spoil it for everybody. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. I think. Okay, so check this out. This right here is the plates for the Compax MX 11800s. So we got this top section here, and then this is the numpad. So one thing that's really particularly like you had to be careful about was this guy right here. This is a short right shift that's not 1.75U. It's 2U. So this will be like compatible with a lot of keycap sets out there. I think that'll provide a 2U, but not every single one does. So okay, so here we go. So here's the situation. The Sangyo 60, we had an alu outer and a palm inner. And they kind of have to match. They don't really have to, but it's just that like the cutouts are meant to match each other based off of the square like curve radius around the edges. Okay, it looks like the Honeyboard and the Sangyo 60 have tied. And that's the funny thing here is that like I swear I thought the Y6 was gonna win today. I was not expecting this. The arrow keys needing their own plate is too. Yeah, no, because it's like basically okay. So for the compact MX 11800, the idea is that like you have a bottom plastic piece and then a top plastic piece, and they have to snap in together, literally snap in. And the top plastic piece, like, I think almost pretty much makes contact with the PCB at certain parts. So it's like you need 4 individual plates to actually accommodate for this. The hope again is just that like I hope the caliper method is good. Okay, so I have no idea what to do now that there's a tie here. I can do whatever you guys want me to do, but you guys all tied. Like part of me is just like, well, since those two tied, I might as well do the Y6. Okay, so the Y6, on the other hand, has POM as the outer mod plate with the alu as an inner. You have to do the third option. I was thinking that, you know, okay, so that's the funny thing. I was reading about this. I think this is how, like, in the NBA, the ball is chosen. So in the NBA, I think, like, the referee, like, at any given game, before the game, the referees come out with, I guess, like, 3 select balls. And then they get the team captains from each team to come meet with the refs that has the 3 balls. And the 2 team captains have to agree on which ball they want to use for that game, the 48 minutes that they're about to play in. And if they can't agree, like if they each choose different balls, then the ref chooses the 3rd ball. And they have to play with the one that neither of them like. This is what I've heard. I think that this showed up in like a NBA or NBA history Instagram post, I think. Balls. Yeah. I think this is going to be very weird in general. I'm not going to lie. I'm still trying to think and determine how really is this going to work. Especially for the song. The song goes like concerns me a little. Like I think we'll do the Y6 today, but the Song of 60 concerns me a little bit. Let me explain why. I am curious. So the idea is that, like, you know, you put switches through the cutouts of A plates. In this case, it's 2 plates. You put them there, and then there's a PCB that all of the switch legs go in through, and you have to solder them in. And I'm thinking that, like, what I think is going to be weird is that the way that a board connects, like a gasket mounted board connects, is, you know, there are these, I guess, Poron gaskets that will kind of, like, I don't know how to put it. Like, the best way I could just say it is that it holds it together. And I'm just like, well, is that not gonna do something weird here in the middle where it's like, is it gonna be like raised more or sunk in more? And I'm curious about that across these, you know, the Y6 as well. So I'm not sure. Antixius, oh my goodness, 12 months. A 12-month streak, 12 months of support. Oh my goodness. All right, so here's our situation. Okay, here's a separate thing I just want to mention. Okay. Complete tangent from everything. In about a week and a half, I have a bunch of time off. And in that time, I'm going to have 4 weeks off of work. So, the first week and a half, I'm going to be gone. But the subsequent 2.5 weeks, I intend to do kind of a lot of streaming, and a lot of streaming like kind of different times of day. So I really want to be able to get into like doing some of these daytime streams, because I don't know, man. Like, I don't know about you guys. I feel like I don't know that I really have the daytime audience, and I don't know, maybe it'll just be really, really terrible. But it's just I've never had it, and I think, like, you know, I just want to try it out and see what it's gonna be like. So there's that, but I'll also do some of these same night streams as well. We'll just kind of see how it all goes. But it'll be super chill. The hope is that it'll be super chill. Okay, let's do the Y6. All right, so these are our extras. Gotta get the soap opera audience. Hell yeah. Well, here's my situation. I love daytime streamers. And it's like, I'm not a daytime streamer because I work. But daytime streamers are great because they help me get through work. And I'm just like, I don't know. It's a cool thing. Like, I don't know. I just want an opportunity to be able to do that, you know, because I feel like, you know, I got it. I just want to, like, pass it along, you know? Moon Operator, what's going on? Welcome. Oh, Moon Operator, you missed all this plate talk. Yeah, they came in. We got this guy. We got all the the whole gang of Compax MX11800 plates. We got the half in, half out plates, and I think we're gonna be doing the Y6 today. So hell yeah. Okay, I gotta get a lot of this out of the way, so I just gotta think of how to do it. Love the arrow plate. Yeah, I feel like you guys are really liking this. Okay, so here's what we'll do. For today's giveaway, we'll do 2 giveaways. Especially considering that I was supposed to stream on Tuesday, I didn't stream on Tuesday. I'll make it up to you guys. What we'll do is we'll do the Y6. So we'll save the Sangyo build for later. We will then give away this half inverse plate for one, and then just as a second giveaway, we'll do the little tiny arrow plate as well. Dude, it's a texture. It is. It really is. Okay. I want to be able to take a moment just to sort through everything. So I'll kind of BRB. I'll leave this on. Maybe you might hear me. I don't know if I'll be talking. You hear me talking to myself over there in the other room as I just get some of this stuff sorted away. I want to not mix everything up. It's just my goal. So I got a bunch of these. Okay, I got a bunch of this. Okay, so I'll be back, and I'll bring back out the Y6 as well. Okay, real quick, this has kind of nothing to do with anything, but I used to use this lav mic so that I could just walk around and then you'd still be able to hear me talk, and I stopped using it, and I feel like I should go back to using it, but it's kind of I don't want to set this up right now. That is all, but I should have done it. I don't know. Just a thought. Sort any of this right now. Nope, on this BMAC thing. Found out how to sort one of these. Okay. I found some stuff here. Not everything, but some. Okay. Here is our Y6. I am going to look through my stack of spare PCBs and try to determine what it is I need. So I need a connector-free NOP or SNOP. Okay, interesting. All right. So here is, what the fuck? I tricked myself. I was like, there's no connector on this, and then there was. So I just lied to myself. All right. All right, cool guy. Another one. Bro. Hold up. There's something real fishy going on here. Alright, I got it. So, wait, let me picture something here. So I have an SNOP60 and an NOP60. I don't know what's no, it's not bad, but I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out what makes sense to use. Part of me is like, the NOP60 is basically version 1 or version 0. The SNOP is the one after. And what's really cool about this is it has a spacebar, like the spacebar position key also actually works with rotary encoders. So that's what's cool. Now I have to just wonder or imagine myself, what would I really want to use this in? And I think this makes more sense to use this here so that I could use the one that doesn't have it on a J02, where it matters less because I already just have an additional 7U plate that doesn't have 313 cutouts. So I think this is the one we want to use tonight. And I want to do that J02 build at some point as well. So Spaceboy, I don't know anything about rotary encoders other than I did use one for the Pandora build. And that was like a rear rotary. Anyone get stuff from Amazon Prime Day? I didn't. I actually had something carded, and I was just taking it to the very end, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll get it once I start feeling the pressure of it striking midnight. And what ended up happening was I left it open, and then I walked away, and then I forgot, and it was way past midnight by the time I remembered. I was trying to get a Synology like network storage unit. I've been like just meaning to like learn and get one set up, because it's just like, I know that between all my machines, like I have 3 different computers and all of them are very limited on space. So like I think between these 3 machines, like I must have, I don't know, like 4 terabytes. Like it's not little, but it's not a lot. And it's just like, if there's this notion that I might want to at some point start doing things like YouTube videos, I'm gonna need some. And so I have one shuckable MyBook 18 terabyte drive but I'm gonna need at least like 2, 3, 4, whatever. And so I saw this Synology unit that had like a really good, like a 20% off deal. That looked especially good on Amazon because I have an Amazon. I could get the rewards or whatever. But I missed it. It's kind of stupid. So it looks like I'm gonna have to consider it. Hopefully, presumably, you have a MyBook 18 terabyte drive. I mean, the idea is that is the EC like a disgusted sensation? I don't know. Like I just, oh guys, Ada's here. I don't know much about this other than depending on what drive that uses, I want to get NAS ASAP. Yeah. I don't know enough, like really enough about it, other than people just say like, oh yeah, it's a good chuckable giant drive and decently, you know, good deal. There were a bunch of Red Pro drives also on really good deals throughout Prime Day too, because Prime Day is not just one day anymore, I guess. But yeah, I could have gotten something like crazy, like, you know, I think they had 18 terabyte Red Pros. But I think Amazon sold out at some point early-ish, and I think they might have had a 3-unit limit. Newegg matched and then had it up for a long while, and then even after it sold out, they still had it like orderable on back order, but then they only had a 2-unit limit. But say that I figured out something where I could get if I could get 4 Red Pros and one of those Synology like 4-bay units, it's like I could have had that for a really, really good deal. But it's still like a good deal is still really expensive. Like that thing would have been like something in the neighborhood of like, I don't know, $1,800 for all of that. $1,800 for all of that, and I'm just like, it's not like I'm gonna use like 50 terabytes all at once. Like, it kind of doesn't make sense. I remember when I was in college, I heard a guy say like, you should really only buy storage as you need it, because storage is always gonna get cheaper. And I feel like that's only kind of partially true, because it's just that like, well, I don't know, it'll get cheaper because it was just like, you know, there's like the other dimension of it that it like gets better and faster. That doesn't necessarily equate to it being cheaper, but I don't know. Yeah, it's like if I wanted to like really get into it, I could blow like $2,000 on a whole setup, but then it's just like it feels kind of wasteful. You know? All right. Okay. So okay. Let me look through the switches that I have here. I had kind of an idea of what switches I wanted to build with this, but I'm also realizing I have a bunch of other like usable switches tonight. So, excuse me, maybe we can do another poll. All right, so I'm just gonna grab them as we go. And as I see them and what it is we want to do. Definitely not that. Oh my god, there's so much in here. All right, maybe I shouldn't. Okay, here's my thing. I feel like the more options I put, the more chances of ties. In which case we get nowhere with this. So I don't know. How many options should I put? Because I have 5 in my hand right now. right, I guess I'll just throw them out all here. Choose 3. All right. Let's take out these 2. Yeah, let's take out these 2. You guys saw them, but Amphixia said choose 3. So, also, I will run a type test while the poll is up. Where is this? Right here. Whoa, is this not working? This did not connect for some strange reason. What has happened here? It is not working. It does not seem promising. What's going on? Why Y6? Okay. Somehow works when I flip the symmetrical USB-C upside down, it began working. Because that makes sense, right? All right. Clickies. Got clickies, which the green one is 40 grams. What the fuck is this layout? What's going on here? Did I... Okay. This thing is tripping super hard. Hold on. I'm gonna unplug this and I'm gonna flip it again because why is this a problem in the first place? It's like my H60 like unmapped itself, which is really weird. Okay. Also, I guess we'll show this. Not yet. Okay, here we go. I gotta redo this so that we can, you know, things can work. Split backspace, split right shift, key map. Control. I will do layer 1 and then I'll run the poll afterwards. Backspace, layers, MO1. Oh, motherfuck. MO1. This has to be left win, left alt, right alt, right win. And I think we are good. Okay. Which switch? Clickies 40G. Fuck, I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember what these lavenders were. There's supposed to be a note in here that tells me what these lavenders are, yet somehow I don't see the note. If I were to venture to guess, I think these are lavender switches with fucking something. I think they're Prevail 63.5 3 stages, but I can't be 100% certain. I guess I could just open one up because we need to do this for a space bar anyways. But let me sorry, I realize I'm lagging super hard, but I'm gonna check a few things here just to be certain. It might be 68. Lavender with some long springs. I guess we'll just call it Prevail 60 AG 3-stage. And what's this last one? Zelio V2 67 gram. Okay, 3-minute poll up for anyone who has any thoughts on what it is they want to see. And again, I apologize for scrambling super hard today. But this is where we are, isn't it? Okay. I'll run a type test in this meantime. So 60-second test. Poll up, get your votes in, whatever y'all want to see. Shit. There you go. Let me know what y'all think of that. I'll do a 30 and a 15 as we're still waiting, and then we'll open this up. See, nice, yeah. I did really bad on that 30, but I picked it up towards the end. Oh my god. So bad. Alrighty, who's in the lead? We got Clickies with 4 votes. Nice. All right, I guess we're running Clickies. I wonder if was this the one? This was actually the one I had planned before I realized I could give a bunch of options. I gotta find out what was happening with those lavenders though, man. That confuses me. Okay, what are clickies? Ooh, great question. Clickies are the new Zeal clicky switches that click by way of a leaf, very similar to like an Alps style construction, but like with the MX sort of footprint. So kind of an interesting thing. I'll show a picture. Now, one thing is I haven't tried to this point, and I don't think I'm going to try it tonight, I'll be honest. But essentially, oh, I realize I don't have to, what am I doing? Come on. Come on. This is supposed to work. Oh my goodness. Killing me. What the? All right. Sometimes I feel like this autofocus fails. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, here it is. So here's where your normal like contact leaves are. Just, you know, as you typically know them to be. But in the front, where you might expect like cutouts for LEDs or like holes for LEDs, they instead filled that space with this gap here. And so these end up being a lot like those Pro Worlds that we were looking at. But I think there's just a higher level of consistency, and it's just overall constructed, I think, better than at least the batch of Pro Worlds that I have. I don't know if in general Pro Worlds are like better or not, but my batch was not as good as, say, the clickies that are in my hand. But another thing that makes it like separate from the whole idea of Pro Worlds and all that is that like these Gateron ZL clicky switches, these are actually Gateron caps. So a whole different like pole stem style situation than before. Desk mat too interesting. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it is. No, I think my focus point was like here, and so it was just getting really confused, so I just moved it back to the center. So hopefully something like this is supposed to work. There you go. It sounds like more thocky click than a high-pitched click that you get with a standard click jacket. Yeah. But I think we played with clickies on the Hello M0110 from before. And what I could tell was that like it was a really good click, but I wasn't sure, honestly, that it necessarily beat box clicks, in my opinion. I think box clicks have like kind of a really good click sound that I like more so than this one. But I want to try this different weight and see if the different weight causes it to sound different. I'm going to be honest in saying I personally doubt that to be the case. But let's try it out, right? I mean, I think it also depends on like the keyboard and the general construction that you have. So, all right. Let's go back down a little bit. Alrighty. We don't even need to open this like right away. So it's like we can kind of just like, you know, begin the work here. We have some stabilizers to lube, which I guess this time around we'll have 4 instead of 3. Let me think of what else I was going to say. I'm going to go get a work mat. Damn, my room immediately got super messy. Oh yeah, Oxy, that's what I was trying to mention. And I just like it completely skipped once I started talking. Yeah, so these clicky switches are actually configurable to like 3 different types of like switch feels and sounds, which are linear and tactile. You can also get by just like dealing with the switch, the click leaf differently. So yeah, super interesting. And that's what I was trying to mention was that I think eventually I might want to give it a shot to go tactile or even linear, just because like why the hell not, you know? Yeah, the idea of like changing it from clicky to tactile is really interesting. But it's like they also had this thing where it's just like, oh yeah, like your warranty is voided once you actually try to change it to tactile. BKE level, but even more extreme. Oh, I gotta try that. Damn, I wonder how I don't know who would spend all that money to turn them into linears, to be honest, but the fact they can be tactile too is cool. Like, I think that that's a sentiment that a lot of people have, but I think the funny thing about that is just that, like, well, they're just saying you can. Like, it's just like, just by nature of the construction, it's just like, well, there you go. Like, it's an option. I guess people would if, like, they have no interest in, like, just the keyboard hobby in general, or like very, very reduced interest compared to like any of us. So like I can kind of picture that it's just like, oh, maybe, you know, maybe next month I'll go linear. Like when you have one board and one set of switches. I think that's what it's kind of good for. I wonder if you can insert the leaf design into a different switch and get the same effect. I am pretty doubtful of that. I have not tried though. I've not tried, but I feel doubtful. All right, let me grab my stabilizers. So I think we're kind of forced into doing Durock because it's like I buy these like Durock 3Us, so it's just like I guess I should just do Durock everything, you know? Okay, I guess we'll go clear. We also have to make sure that these are all right because we've had that problem before. So we need kind of a lot of little pieces here, I'm realizing. So no 7U, which is really cool. And that's one thing that excites me about the general idea of doing split spacebar on like a typical like type of layout, is that like I personally think that like there's just something about like the sound of shorter stabilized keys that just seems better than longer ones. Like in my opinion. I think I have a little bit of tick. I have a little bit of tick on one side, but I'm a right thumb user, so you can't really get it like super often, I don't think. The tick is kind of there, but I think I kind of just gave up. Would you make both of them space bars or make one a function? I probably would make both of them space bars, to be perfectly honest. Because it's like here's my idea is that with a 313, it's that like this whole area was a space bar in a, you know, in the past where it was just a 7U. But we're moving into a future where it's 313, and one thing that like here in terms of my usage is that like, well, if the whole thing, which is now 3 keys, used to be just one space key, I might as well just keep it as space like on both sides. But the center of a space bar is something I almost never approach. So that could also be a 313, I guess. Now, interestingly enough, one thing is I have no clue how this actually really will work. So maybe a big part of this is maybe I do need to open this up just so I have a JST that I can connect to and then just find out how this is kind of supposed to operate. So let's do that also. Let's do that first before stabilizers. Where is my iFix? Oh shit, I forgot. It's the screwless design that I totally just forgot about, which I think is just 4 screws. So I gotta pull them off. So for anyone who hadn't seen this build from before, this is the Y6 that's white and teal with the Deku keycaps, and then the Tech C, I don't know what it was called, diamond switches? Texie diamond switches, so it's just like the idea was just to try to match like the entirety of this theme as best you could. Like there's this whole theme to it that we're gonna end up completely breaking because it's just the way it goes. Okay, so here's something I just want to mention. I used to find these like sort of like screwless designs. I honestly kind of used to think that they were like really, really gimmicky. But I'm just realizing, I'm not sure if like I've just realized it now or if I kind of thought about it. I think I've just realized it now, to be perfectly honest. I honestly think I might like this more. Not because of how it looks, but just functionally. Like, I don't have to flip this over to get this like opened up. Like, so this never has to sit on its face. And when I think about that now, I'm just like, I love that, right? I mean, that's how this works, right? It's been a while since I've done this. So this and I guess the K are the two boards that I have doing that right now. No, okay, you might think it's funny, but I'm actually like not joking. Like I hate this like notion that like you have to sort of just like figure out and then just like hold it like safely apart. And then like, you know, one part will like kind of like slide out. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but like it'll like slide off when you might not intend it to, and then you might have pieces kind of clanking around with each other. When you have this like the idea of like a screwless screw from top design, like that was like not at all a worry. So, I'm not joking, man. Holding a PC board upside down was terrifying. Yeah, yeah. Oh, so are there PC boards with the screwless design? I wonder. How fragile? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna plug this into this daughter board. And we're going to find out what the hell is going on here. Quit. Via. Okay. So, here is an issue. Not via compatible. So, fuck. I don't have a board plugged in. I guess I'll bring back the Z60 into the picture. I want to Google how to get the SNOP and NOP, all these, to be via compatible if possible. There's this notion that like you could put a rotary encoder, so there has to be something that just allows me to do this. But I don't know what it is. Encoders, yeah, encoder support in the middle, yeah. Very, very cool. Oh, via firmware is here. With Vial, you can easily program your rotary encoder. PCBs are flashed with via firmware by default. You only need to add the JSON design. Okay, there it is. There we go. Let us download this. So there's this thing on GitHub here where I could just download this. I'll just copy it. Whatever. Let me find out where it was that I put it. Design. Was you sure about the new direction VIA is going towards? No. School me. I've not heard of anything like this. Also, by the way, I got this new, I don't know if anyone has noticed here, but I got this new camera setup here. I stuck on a new lens, so it's like zoomed in even further. This is a 70 to 200 zoom lens that I've been using for concerts. But I'm realizing it also is highly effective for keeping that kind of far away, giving that telephoto look, and still doing this over shoulder thing. What? It's a web app? Oh, that's crazy. Holy smokes. Wow. How do you guys feel about that? That's like totally different. Only works on Chrome on an insecure protocol, unfortunately. Ah. Chrome-based browser, I see. Excuse me. Super interesting. I would presume and hope that gets adjusted, right? Okay, here we go. Take a look at this now. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Come on. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Supposed to do this. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the standard that the browser uses to access USB devices, like proprietary Google stuff that we don't really know a lot about. Firefox have refused to adopt the setting. I see. Damn. Okay. Ah, interesting. This is by default mapped to backlight toggle when I got the non-backlight version. That's funny. Okay. Let's go through this. This is like mostly good. I find this like escape with the shift backtick like kind of a funny thing that they sometimes just add. Also, real quick, one thing I wonder, because I've never used Vile before. Does Vile have any relation to Via, like at all? Or just is the only relation 3 letters? Right shift, they put space there. Let's do layers, MO1. Let's also do MO1 here too, why the hell not? And we'll figure out something. It can be used as a... Oh. If the website is compromised, you never know. There's also vulnerability with the matrix testing feature. Essentially lets you see the last keys pressed on the board's memory. Can be used as a keylogger. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you guys bringing all this to mind. Like, I was sure that, like, I felt like, I was like, whoa. A little tiny bit, like, of doubt crept into my mind when I saw the web app that you guys showed me. And thank you guys for bringing all these things to my attention, because it's just like, yeah, this seems like not like the best situation right now. Hopefully, like, some of these things get addressed eventually. Okay, let's go. What am I doing? Layer 1. Interesting. Let's change this. Oh, that's not chill, man. RGB toggle. Let's do... Yeah, we're going to change all of this. This is nonsense. Eject. I mean, these are all kind of goofy because this is not even here. I got the version... I saved $5 to not get RGB. So, or just like any lighting. So I'm going to just get rid of all of it. Okay. Up, left, right, down. This is caps lock. Page, no, home, page up, and page down. And we've been doing this wrong for so long, so I got to make sure I'm doing that right. And then this is this stretch. Okay, and then we'll get rid of this. Okay, I think that's everything. I think. No, that's wrong. Insert and delete. Okay, This is still beta, right? Like the desktop app still exists. Yeah, I mean, I'm using it. Okay, let's do some key testing. I lost one of my curved tweezers, which is a bummer. An hour 44 in, we're still testing the PCB. I talk too much. I love the major lack of cutouts, or like major lack of unnecessary compatibility on this board. It is like so glorious. It's kind of a giant weird streak in the middle of one of these holes. Yeah, but it won't receive future updates. Wait. Hold on a quick second here. So, Moon Operator, I think it was Moon Operator, several messages up. Okay. The desktop app won't receive future updates. I see. The desktop app won't receive future updates, but there's a ton of weird concerns with this web app, but they're only going to go with the web app in the future. That's an interesting approach, I'll say. Oh, I forgot one. There we go. Bro, that was like, when you just look at that diagram right now, that is a glorious looking layout, man. I'm like so excited and so hopeful that I didn't get the cutouts wrong. I'm so hopeful that I didn't blow this. Let's see. Let's see how we did. I mean, I think we did it. I think it looks good. Seems good to me so far, but I make no great guarantees. Okay. We'll keep that. We'll keep this here. I realize it's so zoomed in. Okay, I'm gonna get this out of the way, and so from this point on, you guys need to be my keyboard. All right, I'll also loosely throw this together here. Hopefully I'm not doing any damage to it by doing that, but there it is. Just needed to clear up a little space. Okay, so we got some stabilizers to do. We need that and that. We need 4 more for the 3Us. So we need 8 inserts to go along with these 8 housings. 4, Okay, good there. What we do, I literally always forget. Did we do 206 or BDZ last time? I literally always forget. Okay, let me also check these and make sure that these are good. These are U-shaped instead of C-shaped. Yeah, we're good. Okay. BDZ stands unite. Two, 4, 6, 8. I do kind of like this. Okay, so here's my situation with desk mats. I like complicated ones because they don't show dirt, but I hate them because they don't show things I dropped. So I like this because it's just like it's super easy to find everything. But you could see all of the damage I did to it. Alrighty, let's proceed. Okay, we'll do some housings. So we need green, my green brush. Housings, then inserts. And then we do some wires. Alright, let's try to go hyperspeed with this. My goal, let us try to get housings, inserts, and wires all done within the next 8.5 minutes before we hit the 2-hour mark. And I think we could do it. You label your brushes based on the lube it's for. That's smart. I should do that. Yeah, I thought about this like a little while back. So look at this. The idea is like, oh, my palette, I put a green sticker on it and then a green sticker on the brush. And then like I think for 206 grade 2, I do yellow. What else do I have? I have blue, I think, for oil. But to be perfectly honest, like, I think I've just like mixed oils. And like the thing is, who cares? I don't care about mixing oil. Like it's just like I put in 105, 106, 107 all in the same palette. And they just get thicker, and I mean it's just like it's just for the springs. Like, you know, like there's springs. It's not a big deal, right? Like the point is not really for how the springs feel, but for how they sound, right? I have one other one which I'm trying to remember what it's for, and I'm going to be honest, I don't remember. I have it labeled red, and I don't know what red is. I do not remember. I forgot what red was. Oh yeah, so like here's my BDZ. Oh shit. Here's my BDZ, and then it's like blue. What the fuck is red? .32. I've never used any of the Tribosis lubricants. I get this weird feeling that whatever I was using red for was like possibly not lube. But I'm not 100% certain. Like, it could have been like I was trying to clean out some like dirt or clean out some random other like, I don't know, liquidy thingy. I'm trying to remember what it could be. Like, maybe it could have been flux, but I'm not sure. I really don't know now. Damn, this is gonna bother me. This is gonna bother me for a long time. I'll check my flux after I start soldering. Or maybe before I start soldering. But you know what? I'm not going to lie, though. I think BDZ needs a different brush, but like I think like all of the other Krytox, like oils and other stuff is just like, how do I put this? I'm not going to say it doesn't matter if you like mix them up. All I'll say is like, I don't know if it matters to me. But I separate it, but I just think about that. It's like, well, is it really gonna be different if like I just have like a little bit of oil? Like when I start doing like some grease lubing. Will it really? I would never be able to tell the difference either, to be honest. Yeah. No, I've never used Tribosis, and I'm just like, is it really different? Like I don't know. I've never used it. Is it? I don't think I'm gonna get wires done by the 2-hour mark. Bro, I had this cough, man. Ever since I had COVID, I had this cough, and it's just, man, it's been annoying. I'm about to go get a cough drop pretty soon. I should have got one before I started doing this lube. 3204 on Topre and Holy Pandas. Everything gets 205 grade 0 or an oil if it has polished rails. Interesting. Oil if polished rails. I've never heard that one, but I guess like I think I can understand that it makes sense, but I've never, I don't know, just never come up. Okay, let's do some BDZ. I'll say BDZ. Let's do BDZ. Yeah, what the fuck is the red? I think one thing I could have done was when I was completely failing to do that, the tape deck, the Nakamichi. I was trying to do this Nakamichi tape deck restoration. The red one I might have done with something there. It could have been like that rubber cleaner. It could have been me trying to clean off a bunch of the weird black gunk. I really don't know. Alright, I'm doing a 3-use stabilizer for the first time. I gotta say, it's both exciting and also not exciting because it's a stabilizer, and I never liked doing stabilizers. Whoa, this is, there's some weird stuff in here. Damn. All right. Dude, there's a lot of stringy stuff in this. Okay. One down. And we're at the 2-hour mark. Bang up job. Let's try for 205. I was having this conversation earlier with Ada about like kind of like, I don't know if I want to call it like fine dining, but it's more just like expensive dining. Like, I don't know if you guys can like necessarily understand my where I'm coming from. Like, I mean, it's like, it's kind of fine-ish dining, but like, is it? Like, it just costs a lot. And I was wondering if you guys, I don't know, maybe it's also just a generally weird conversation to, you know, for me, because of all these like self-imposed limitations on things that I don't eat. Is the alpha plate working out? I am not there yet. I am super slow. We have not begun. We're still on stabilizers. Okay, 3U is a lot nicer than 2U, I'll tell you that. So yeah, I don't eat anything, like I don't eat meat. I don't eat rice. And I don't drink alcohol. And in general, I don't drink most things. So it's like, given all of that, like, it can be kind of challenging to like really find good places and good things to eat. But then when you do, it's like glorious. And then I think about like all the places, you know, just even narrowing it down, or I don't know about narrowing or filtering it to like the concept of like going to places that are supposed to be like nicer. And it's like, those are also hard-ish to come by. Because like, who would accommodate, like what places have dishes that accommodate for my diet? And it's like, I guess there are some places, I think, in San Francisco, considering that San Francisco's, I mean, you know, kind of like, it's not hard to find places where you'll find, I guess, people with trust funds and all right, I need to grab something to wipe things down with bees. You're crazy. I love this giant tub of BDZ. It's not like giant, but it's pretty damn big. And it's really quite nice, I gotta say. Okay, I'm gonna try to just go and use all the residual lube that's left on this brush, where truthfully this is gonna, by comparison, not really be enough. But it's worth a shot just to not be like so wasteful. But maybe we'll still end up being pretty wasteful one way or another. I'm gonna dip it a little bit. Alrighty, let's go with this. And then if it's not enough, it very much should be enough, but if it's not, we'll just inject some 206 grade 2 into it. Okay, and then I guess I'll wipe this down. All right. There we go. Okay. Hey, we made it to 20. It's about 206 now into stream, and we're finally screwing these in. Hey, so these stabilizers are not so bad. I'm trying to be like not so terrible with my stabilizer timing. So sometimes I'll be like doing stabilizers for like 30 minutes. Okay. These stabilizer holes somehow seem really tight. And I'm trying to make sure that I'm not crazy. Screwing in stabilizers 2 hours in, great progress. Thank you, thank you. Far too kind. Boy, this is a little bit weird. These holes are like really tight. Trying to punch these in. A little strange. Okay, I think I got one in all right. I'm getting BDZ everywhere. That's my least favorite thing about BDZ is just like how it gets everywhere. There we go. You really got to punch this in. Yeah, Sam, they released source code for desktop via so we can compile it ourselves rather than the web version. Ah. I wonder. Hold on, I wonder this. No. Never mind. Well, here was my thought: is that like, to what extent is this this web version of VIA possibly safe if you connect to it And then before you start actually doing anything with it, like just turn your Wi-Fi off. How does that fare against security holes? Oh, it is open source now. Nice. You can run it on localhost. I see. Okay. Boy, I'm like really excited for this. I don't know, you guys really understand, but like I'm very curious about this. I think they'll still think it'll work with no Wi-Fi after you load it. So I picture that too, but how safe is it? Like how safe would it be? Also, where the fuck? Oh, screwdriver right here. I think I need to zoom out like a little bit, huh? Like I feel like this is a little too zoomed in. All right. I felt like a little bit claustrophobic. Fully hardened for anything HHKB 313. I got it. Yeah, but not just that. We also doing this weird ass thing with the with the half and inverse plates. Jesus. I think it still opens for opportunities for vulnerabilities that can otherwise be prevented with a desktop app. I see. The main reason why they dropped the desktop app was the cost for yearly code signing certs from Microsoft/Apple. Ah. Interesting. Hold on. I want to look at that again. Notepad++. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What? Notepad++ did what? It's been a long time since I used Notepad++. Like maybe about 10 years. But what happened with Notepad++? Is it just a web app now or what? They didn't turn it into a web app. Sorry. Okay, I missed something here about Notepad++. When you try to install it, it'll say unknown publisher, I think. Ah, I see. Okay. Hey guys, let's just ditch certs. Okay, I wanna know, cause like I get it, kind of, but like I don't know, but like, what goes into that? Like, I mean, like what actually, in a very practical sense, goes into like things like these like yearly signing certs for applications, for like desktop applications? Like, do you have to like submit what you have, and like does someone from Microsoft and or Apple just like review your code? Like I'm very broadly understand that like there's this idea that you have to be able to like have like some sort of flag to have, you know, users gain a level of trust, but like really like what goes into it? Because I've never looked this up. I've never had to do this. Okay. Good to go. Oh, you know what's a fun thing is I think on the space bar we could put one of those heavy clickies if I find them. If I find my stash of heavy clickies, I can put it in there. Oh, I need a plate fork or something, huh? Wait, hold up. We also need to put this guy in, don't we? So hold on. So how is this? How the fuck is this gonna work? So I gotta throw this in here, but I also gotta put my plate fork under like two different plates. Is that right? So goofy. Just indicates whether the software you download is what you think it is. I don't think they... Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. How much does that cost? Is that like some, like, you know, sort of business deal that's struck with any given company that publishes software? Like, is it more expensive for a really, really big company versus someone who produces VIA or someone who produces Notepad++? 500 per year or something? Yeah, okay, I see. Is it the same for every company? Because yeah, I guess like there would be people and places that have like a total advantage. Hold on, I don't even need this right now. What the... Okay, hold on. This is a little bit weird. Weird-ish. Probably depends on the company that signs a cert. I see. I think the other thing that's tripping me up is like I'm not the hugest fan of this. I'm not the hugest fan of this. Period. It's PCB flex cuts. I don't know what it is. It kind of rubs me the wrong way. What are your guys' thoughts on PCB flex cuts? Like, I wonder what is gained. What is gained by PCB flex cuts? I mean, I get it. Flex. But I feel like the practicality of like these random PCB flex cuts, I don't know. I'm really just trying to think here, and bear with me, because Oxy, you're saying you like them. Without a case foam or a tape mod or something, or some kind of polyfill, like, don't you run something that resembles like a risk of shorts? If you're just like, if you're too flexy and living inside of like a metal case. The plate doesn't have the same flex cut, so it feels like it defeats all purpose. Yeah, I mean, in my case here, like, yeah, like, that's the real issue, is that, like, I'm not, like, a huge flex guy. Like, I mean, flex is cool, but, like, I don't care that much. Yeah, the PCB hits the case. Yeah, which I feel like you're at much more risk of doing. You know, like, you're at much higher risk of doing when you have these PCB flex cuts with super soft plates. You can put a piece of, okay, so the goal then is like bringing in the risk and then trying to quell the risk for the purposes of like your enjoyment of like the sound or the feel. Is that like the situation? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I guess I understand it without being one to like really enjoy it. Oh, wait a second. I don't need to bring in one of those yellow clicky switches at all, because I'm not using a 7U spacebar. Huh. Interesting. I gotta say, this is like really strange trying to fit this in. I think there's something a little bit weird here about the combination of clicky switches and this alu plate, because it's like I need this plate fork, even if it's not like bendy. Like I still need something to kind of like hold it together. And I feel like there's just some kind of weirdness here, possibly with the bottom housing heights or something. I'm not 100% sure. I could be totally making it up, but this is a little bit of a weird experience here for one reason or another. Separate thing. One thing I like about clicky switches in general, not clickies, but like more broadly clicky switches, is that there's like zero tuning involved. And it's that like one thing that I guess bothers me a little about clickies switches by Zeal is switching from clicky to like tactile, for example, is that like you probably should tune your tactiles, but not your clickies. But like, you know, you're trying to switch between the two, so I feel like that's a little bit at war. Have you tried the Gasket 00? I think it came with an HHKB top. I have not. You know, it's really interesting. I don't know. I'm guessing. Do you have one? I know that like that board had like a lot of hype. And then I think when they started doing like, you know, the actual delivery, I think my impression was that there's some louder people who had like real problems with it. So I looked at it and I was kind of like, you know, this board seems interesting, but like not at the aftermarket prices that I see them going for. Like, and for how many people have kind of been loud about the complaints. Tried one on a meetup, flexiest board I've ever tried. I see. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna throw this in here. Yeah, like I'm interested, but I want to find a situation where purchasing one makes sense. Like I don't know that I'm in the market at like the $500 or $600 that I sometimes see them at least not yet. So I need a situation that makes sense for me to buy it, I think. All right, we're gonna go full touch. Also, crap. One thing is, I feel like I need to plug in at some point some other keyboard so I can run a pool for which keycaps to run. Yeah, no way. Original group buy price was fair. Yeah. Vince KVD, welcome back. Clicky's build, yeah. We're doing we did a little poll for some available switches that I just have on hand. That I consider done. The other ones are just like, you know, tuned and all that, but usually don't tune clickies, like clicky switches in general. So I call this available, and this one won. So let's chill. They're doing this, but we're also doing a lot of weird stuff. With this build, as you can kind of see here. So just real quick, in case like it's not immediately obvious. Two very, very weird things. We got a 3-1-3 layout. So I think, look, here's my opinion. I think 3-1-3 has the potential to blow up. Like it could blow up. But even if it doesn't, I'm still gonna love it. So the second crazy thing we did was this, and I've been saying this, I stole this idea from when Alex Otis was talking about it on one of his streams, but we're doing a half plate with an inverse alpha area plate in a different material. So couple of weirdo things that we're doing here, and I just want to see how it'll perform. I made myself curious. I mean, hearing some of these things had me curious. I think the first time I got introduced to the notion of a 3-1-3 was Lightning mentioned it would exist, and I don't know, I've been obsessed with the idea. Real quick also, I think to mention one thing that happened when I was working on getting these plates cut was like, and this one was really, really particularly weird, this Y6, especially considering that there's these, oh my goodness. Starfy with the big old raid. That party of 59, the presents. Welcome back, Jason79, welcome back, everybody. Oh my goodness. Starfy, what you working on today? Something fun, I hope? I forgot another raid message. No worries, no worries. Oh my goodness. You don't have to be sorry for that. I just appreciate you. I appreciate you being here. Starf raid message. There you go. Oh my god, wait. I saw your post with all those crazy Piplup artisans. That was nuts. Oh my goodness. Okay, kind of blew this one right here. Guys, if you haven't seen that, check out Starfire Penguin's Instagram. That thing was crazy. Does this make me oh, you're playing with fire there. You gotta like never you never you never ask for mod, I think. You earn it. I don't know. I'm not speaking for Starfire Penguins though. Time on the Piplup board right now. It's pretty slow and painful. Guys, everybody, welcome to the stream. Wait, Starfy, what are you working on today? Did I miss that? Let us know. I hope your stream went well. While we hear from Starfy, the big raider here, I just want to point out we got a pretty fun build here that I want to show y'all. Once I push in some of these last few switches, we're very slow today, as with all other days. Portal 65 first O-ring gummy board thing. Right on. Nice. How'd you like it? All right, I want to show y'all this. Everything getting pushed in. Okay, so check this out. This is a Y6 that we're going to be working on, but we've done some stuff here that's really, really weird. Or just really atypical, and things that I think and hope that I'm going to love. I'm realizing also maybe that focus isn't really fully nailed down. So let me hold this up because we got manual focus on this over shoulder cam. Maybe that's pretty good. You like this camera angle? Yeah. I got a new overhead camera, so I moved my previous overhead camera to over my shoulder, and I actually love it a lot. But the overhead is a brand new camera, and it's gonna be useful for things like focusing quickly, which this one doesn't. That one has to stay. This one has to stay on manual focus. Yes, 2 plates, guys. Check this out. So a couple things here. We have finally done a 313. We finally put ourselves in a position to actually build a 313 layout board. So that includes this SNOP60 PCB, which is like really the first pretty readily available PCB I've been able to find with 313 compatibility. But also we had to work on getting plates cut for 313 compatibility as well, which is just like it's not immediately common again. So I was working on these plate designs for a long while, so we did that. Meanwhile, we also have a difference here between like the half outer plate that we typically call just a half plate, and we have like an inverse alpha plate here that's in a different material. And this is, I've been mentioning this all stream, but this is an idea that I heard from Alex Odos' stream, and I thought like, whoa, that's really, really interesting. I want to try it. So we've gone and tried this, and we're putting this all together in a top mount board here, the Y6. And so it'll be kind of exciting. And I'm excited to be able to put this together. One thing I was mentioning before, like the raids and just everyone popping in, was working on plates like this it's fun, but it's also just like a long, tedious process, especially given like my personal workflow. I don't know how to use any CAD software, so I do these plates in Illustrator, which you can open up these CAD files and SVGs in them, just make these modifications. But one thing to note is that like dealing with like softer, flexier, like plastic plates. Oh yeah, key circle. Thanks for hitting that. I need to update this to the Y6 specifically. These are clicky switches, so let me update this real quick. Oh shit, I don't have anything plugged in. Never mind. I'll fix it when I have something plugged in. But anyways, when you're dealing with plates that are a little bit flexier, there's something to to consider, which is like, what switches are you going to use, and what will you do in the plate to accommodate for them? So something that kind of often happens is if any of you guys ever tried using something like Gateron ink switches inside of like a PC or even a Palm plate, you might experience this situation where like the plate detaches itself from where the switches are supposed to clip in. And there's a twofold problem here. They work together, which is, I think the Gateron ink switches just have like a perimeter that's smaller than pretty much most other switches. But also it comes down to the plate you're using, which is like typically designers will release these plates and they'll have the cutouts be, you know, a given size. But when you actually get the plate produced, there's like a tolerance issue that could arise that could make that cutout bigger, which works really badly for these small perimeter switches. So that's a consideration that I always try to have whenever I get plates cut in plastic materials. So one thing that happens is you find these plates online whenever like a designer decides to publish them, and you make some modifications to them. Like for me, I made these 313 spacebar layouts to have this split in a perfectly symmetrical way. It's something I'm super excited about. This is the first time I'm doing this, and I think I want to do this for a lot of future keyboards, pending how good this is. But another thing you have to do is consider what switches are you going to use when you're designing this plate, like when you have the plate file open, because how much smaller do you need to make the cutouts? Usually it has to be like anywhere between 1/10 to 2/10 of a millimeter, just to accommodate for this idea of like laser kerf. So doing that for this was really weird, especially considering that because this is like one of these seamless, like, you know, or the screwless boards where you kind of screw it in from the top. I had to like redesign these cutouts here that's like at the edge, where it's like it's two switch cutouts connected that lead themselves outside and just leave a hole here for screws. So we'll see how this goes. Actually, I'm realizing, shit, is this like gonna be a problem? Hold up. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. I'm picturing a problem here. Oh snap. This won't work. This Y6 build won't work. This may have to go into the Sangyo. Holy shit. There's actually a problem. Oh, look at this. So here's an H60. I'm gonna need to show this here. Let's see if I can get it closer. The H60 has this accommodation for like it dips in with these half circles. I think with the intent that they knew that people were going to use this for these types of like screwless layouts. So the idea is that like with a screwless layout, like the screw's not coming in from the bottom, but you're screwing in the top to the bottom from the top. So that way it kind of gets covered by keycaps. Yeah, the PCB is cut out in a half circle here, and the H60 actually does like some really high number of accommodations for potential designs that look like this. And I'm realizing right now that where the screws are supposed to be for this to have this like actually work won't work. So this is a little bit fucked. And actually it's like everywhere. It's like all four corners here. So that's disappointing. I wonder this. Okay, so here's the situation. Doing a 313 in the Y6 and screwlesses that are like the Y6, this PCB won't actually work. What I think this PCB is 100% what it's going to be good for, I think, is tray mounts. I think it's going to be good for gummy O-ring mounts. I think this will be good for gasket mounts. So we're not without a build today, because we can just pivot over to using this on the Sangyo. But I've just kind of spent all this time pushing in all of these things. NAS PCB is so cool though. Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, big smudge right now. I mean, fortunately, we're not 100% so deep in right this second. So I think we can just pivot to doing a Sangyo. Let me think. What else will work? We could do the honey board. But the honey board that I had a 313 plate cut for doesn't have this half thing. So I mean, I guess we just can't do this today. Okay, so that's something that I think is worthwhile. Now I do know I don't have a keyboard plugged in. Let me get something plugged in right now, because I think there's a few things we need to do. The first thing that comes to mind, the most recent thing that comes to mind, is I want to check, because I think that checkerboards, they just, oops. Huh, that was so wide that you could see like past my desk. Let's see here. Checkerboards just announced like a 1.2, and I think that there was something that they talked about that had a new revision. Hold up. Let me try to find it. Time to pull out the Dremel, bridge the cut connections. I'm like not gonna do that. Crap. Did I just dream this? Was this a dream in my mind? I swear to you guys, I got some email from Checkerboards saying that was it an email or was it something else? They had a version 1.2 of the SNOP 60. Ah, here we go. It's a Reddit thread. The 1.2, not only is it red, but has more O-ring cutouts for more compatibility, and the ground plane has changed to allow you to see the routing more clearly. O-ring cutouts? So is that this? Wait, where's the red? Aha! Aha! Okay, I need to buy a 1.2. Wait. This H60 I have supports 313. It does not. There's, as I understand, if this is the same H60 that's been up for a really long time, yeah, that's not 313. If you look at the compatibility on this page, that's 2.75, 1.25, 2.25, which is not symmetrical. So it's a split spacebar, 100%. Don't get me wrong there, but it's not going to be symmetrical. So my thing here is the beauty of the idea of symmetry with 313. So here's the situation. It looks like they've added more of these types of cutouts, and the hope is that like I'm gonna hold it up to my screen and try to like make it a 1-to-1 photo. I don't know, y'all can see this bullshit I'm pulling right now. No, I can't see it from here. I'd have to move that camera, but I'm trying to hold this up to my screen to see, does the O-ring thing match? And an issue is that I think it still does not. Oh man. I don't know. I'm trying to tell. I don't think the top matches. And yeah, neither one of the screw points matches the top. Because there's supposed to be one like right here. Yeah, there's supposed to be one right here. There's supposed to be one right here. Oh yeah, that's a big problem. Because there's an actual component soldered in right there. There's supposed to be one here. I think that this might possibly work, but it might not be big enough. And same for right here as well. So that's an interesting thing, right? That means that this Y6 was designed for a specific, pretty universal PCB in mind that I don't think that the SNOP from Checkerboards accommodates for. And that's kind of disappointing, I gotta say. That's like kind of disappointing. So yeah. What can we do? I have a very, very stupid idea. Oh boy, that is a really dumb idea. I don't think it'll work. Yeah, I'm gonna stop myself before I say a really, really stupid idea. The idea was like you could potentially, I'm gonna say it. I'll say it. You could potentially try to use an H60 with the plates that I already cut. And then just like, I don't know, use wire, bend the legs, cut off the two side plastic legs, and then just try to like, I don't know, not actually make it go through the PCB, but I still think that'll be a problem because you'd have to actually cut out the center plastic stem too. And I don't think that it'll work. It's too stupid of an idea. So the hope is just that like there would be an SNOP revision that just has like an updated even past the 1.2 that has spots here and increased sizes for here and here too. Damn, that's a little disappointing. Okay, so it's already past midnight. And that's one problem here. Fortunately, I could use the same PCB. It's just like I have to do this whole plate thing. In fact, I mean, I guess I didn't. I'll just grab them right now. So, yeah, this will be like kind of straightforward. I just need to retake all this time again, I guess. I missed the stream redo. Yeah, no worries. We're basically redoing anyways. Okay, so here's the situation. I didn't even need to bust out the Sonic 60 right this second. I have the inverse plates here, and it's the complete reverse of what we were showing here. And so yeah. What we see here is, by the way, Dujinchi, welcome. Spaghetti mount. Yeah, but you'd also have to deal with just like the PCB and the stem cavity pole sticking through. We have the inverse here, POM in the middle and then alu on the outside. So basically this is like a half plate, but with slightly less flex because there's a mounting, like a floating mounting in plastic in the middle. So I guess we'll just go and try it out. I have to take off all this stuff here, unfortunately. Damn. Okay. I guess fortunately this is not. This is actually kind of easier than putting them in. So we increased to 62 switches instead of 60, which is kind of interesting. Guardian Angel, welcome back. Weird day at work. What happened? If you care to share. Moon operator. Oh shit. Yeah, this is actually a good drawing for what I was mentioning. Yeah. It's like you kind of would have to like shift this around for the plate that it would sit in. This is crazy. Apparently people behave erratically during full moons and the patients at work were behaving super odd. Wow. Somehow that's like kind of not surprising, even though I've like never like actually heard of that. It seems unsurprising. That's kind of crazy. Or I mean, it's bizarre. Damn, I'm gonna run pretty late, and I kind of didn't really want to run this late. I was hoping I'd be like kind of done within the next 30. I'm not 100% sure that is a scenario that'll happen. Hopefully I'll be done in the next hour 30. I think I will. I'll just try to not be slow. Werewolf. I didn't want to say it because I'm just like, it's just too obvious. But when we noticed the patient was acting off, it was like, could it be a full moon? And lo and behold, it's a full moon. A bunch of patients are starting to get combative with staffing each other. Was the problem that you said it out loud? Was that, or like, did they all kind of know in advance? Okay. Y6 for another day, I guess. It's crazy. Man, can't believe this. I think it was me bringing it up. Ah, dude. All right. Round 2. It's actually a normal occurrence for me, though. I see. Damn, that's wild. I like this song. RJD2. Hell yeah. If anyone by... Oh, fuck. Oh, this is too tight. No! No! Really? Hold up. Wait, was that a problem? Wait a second. Too tight on palm? You gotta be shitting me. No way. Hold up. Okay, so that appears to be okay on what the fuck? Oh man, this is blowing my mind right now. That appears to be okay on that like half plate, like the mods, but here for some reason It's catching. There's too much tightness. I don't work in a mental place, but when full moons occur, oh man. All right, I don't know if clickies are gonna be working. We gotta improvise. We gotta improvise. All right, new switches. Would it have to be linears? Can I go tactile? Or does it just have to be like, cause I'm thinking maybe it's these switches are too tight. And I think maybe it's this situation of, okay, the tightness is the problem. And if the tightness is the problem, maybe the solution is inks. So come back full circle. All right. If the whole point of this was to not make this so loose, then maybe the key here is use inks because they're loose. Yeah, no hanging. Oh my god, this got very stupid. All right, what do you guys think? Should I just completely pivot to blue inks on palm? Damn, what the fuck, dude? This sucks because I'm just like, what else do I have available that's not tight? Because I think everything else that I have tuned is tight. Why not? Because I did want to use these blue inks in a metal alpha plate. Polia stems and blue ink housing, probably my favorite MX. Interesting. Oh man, I gotta think about this. This is nonsense. All right, let me try. I guess I'll just go one by one, try all these different switches I have available, and then just think about it. Like, okay, so here's my situation. I'm gonna try these Corsa switches. Will this lock up? Actually, this might be okay. Let me also try Zelio. Wolf Toasty, what's going on, dude? Oh boy, we've been fucking upstream for so long. All right, Zelio also actually works. Morning, hey, what's going on, dude? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run a poll. You guys let me know. Which switches? 2 options. I feel like I know what the answer is gonna be just by doing this, but whatever. All right, poll up, 2 minutes. I'm gonna take this time while you guys vote on what we do. I'm gonna take this time to clean up a little bit because goddamn, these clickies won't work. This whole stream so far has been 3 hours in, and we basically the only thing we have is stabilizers done. That's supposed to be done by now. Ooh, Zelio with a little lead here, huh? Oh shit, maybe I could have done blue inks, but I don't want to do blue inks on this. I want to save these blue inks for a metal plate. Like I want to do this on like brass, because I don't know that personally I've ever tried click jackets on brass. I don't really imagine that I'll like it. I don't really imagine that a lot of people like it, but I want to try it because I haven't. But I haven't got myself in a position to actually do a build like that yet. Thank you guys for the votes and everything. Shit, man. What a whole fucked up situation, man. I think what I'll try to do is I might reach out to the checkerboards guy and just like tell him, hey, like, here's a situation for you. And like he may do nothing, and that's totally fine because you know it's like it's up to him for sure. But I just wanted to let you know, I'm just like I want to let him know that like, oh yeah, like there is a little notion of like missing compatibility, like on your PCB right now that I really wanted to do, and it's if I don't get it through the SNOP from checkerboards, then it's like I will I'll have to wait until some PCB does. Click jackets on brass sounds worse than Kale box jades on brass. Guys, great job, everybody. We tied. Bang up job. Appreciate it. Presents. Hey, thanks so much for being here. It's almost 3:30 a.m. over here. Have a good stream. Gotta finish the build. Goodbye, chat. Hey, thanks so much. Thanks so much for being here. I can't thank you enough. Can't thank everybody enough for being here, man. Looks like you gotta desolder the cookies. No, I didn't desolder them even in the first place. I never soldered them. Mango. I'm not sure if you're just retuning back in here. I am glad I didn't solder them because I was able to notice that like the PCB doesn't actually have the right screwless compatibility coming in from the top. So since it's tied streamer chooses, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Zelio. I think that's where I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna just put all these back in just so I could, you know, just tidy up a little tiny bit. Man, I gotta tell you guys, man, what a stream. What a stream. All right, I'm gonna put this behind me now. Let's go, Zelio. I did not actually anticipate this to work, given that like the clickies are also a Zeal switch, and I just pictured that they'd be like mega tight. But here we are. I think we're good. Let's try this out. I have no clue, honestly, why this has happened. I wonder if it's the fillets. I don't know. Like I just gotta, cause it's like fine in the mod plate. The mod plate that has other, oh my goodness. Testy with the big ol' raid! That party of 16, what? Wait, Testy, I saw, were you working on a Icky? How's it going, man? Guys. Big ol' raid, oh my goodness. How'd it go? I have like almost no knowledge about the Icky 68 other than the name. So, school me. School me on this. This board has been a disaster. This stream has been kind of a disaster too, so at least we sort of share that. How long were you going at it? Were you able to like actually complete it? I'm gonna go double plate forks. Speed this up. Yeah, stabilizers aren't great. I was getting interference that I need to figure out. I'm just super over tonight. I see. Okay, so you finished, but maybe it wasn't like super up to par in terms of tuning. Damn. Sorry about that. We've been trying to spend this stream really just trying super hard to get this, like, the concept of this cool ass build working. And while the idea of this cool ass build is here, we've run into a couple of issues. And so we're trying to address them. Hopefully we'll be in better shape here from this point. There's no way we're not. I hope. So for anyone just tuning in, showing this off here, I have done a couple of things, which is we are doing a 313 split spacebar on this build, and we're also doing this thing that I had lifted from hearing a discussion in Alex Oto's stream, which is using an inverse alpha plate that I had custom cut. Are you coming down to LA this weekend? I am not coming down to LA this weekend. Yeah, I know that there's a lot of people doing the whole Keeb Life thing. I don't know what to say. I couldn't really make it happen. What on earth is this plate? Zero, welcome. Okay. For the millionth time, for other people who are in the stream, but for the first time for Zero, this is the inverse alpha plate. The idea that came from a discussion in Alex Otos' stream of, hey, why don't we do the inverse of half plates so that you can have like two different plate materials on the different parts of your keyboard. In addition to that, oh, hey Zero, you want one? Here's what we got here. Up for grabs today for giveaway is a second one. So you can presumably put this into any half plate situation you got, except be wary. This is a really, really tight palm plate. I think really the idea of really, really tight palm or really, really tight plastic plates, not something that's really particularly common. But what ends up happening is that because it's so tight, you might have binding switches. So you need to put in switches that are relatively loose. But yes, we got a second one cut because it was like only $1 more to get another one cut. So that'll go up for giveaway later on tonight, presuming that I finish. You know, this has kind of been a whole crazy evening. We are also giving away another tiny little thing I had cut, which is a Tetris block arrow cluster, tiny plate. So that'll be a second giveaway for tonight to make up for not streaming on Tuesday when I promised. So if anyone's up for giveaways and up for staying up super late, stay tuned. Meanwhile, another thing we're doing on the actual outer half plate for the mods, we are also doing for the first time a 313 layout, split spacebar. I wonder why you don't want the arrow cluster. Good question. No, but for real though, the actual situation is I had two of them cut. I have a bunch of stuff going on for a future potential rebuild of a plated Compax MX11 800. So that's like a Cherry G80 style board with a trackball on it that you can't, like it's plateless. So like trying to align 3-pin switches on it is gonna be basically impossible. Yeah. So I had two of them cut. You should buy an ortho linear board and play plate Tetris. Oh, you know, one thing that I remember is as part of that discussion of these like multi-plate builds was this idea of like making it make less sense. So yeah, Tetris is like kind of like a funny thing you could do. My thing was like, Tetris is probably a better idea. But my idea was like having one plate material on the left side and then a different one on the right side. Ooh, I love 313. Yeah, hell yeah. I have never done a 313, but this is my first one. But I've like ever since I first heard about it, I heard about it from Lightning, probably a year ago or so. Might have been the first time. But ever since I heard him like mention this as a thing that could work, I've been obsessed with the idea of trying to get it done. Now, there are some problems. There are some problems with the build that we've tried to do tonight, but a broader problem as well. So, really quickly, Toasty, if you're still tuned in here, the thing is, there's a checkerboards.xyz has a PCB that allows for 313. But one problem I discovered as we were doing this is I have this screwless Y6 board that, like, the screws from the top that you're supposed to screw in so it looks screwless from the bottom, the cutouts on the PCB aren't here. And there's like been 3 revisions of this PCB so far, and none of them have the right ones for the top. So that's kind of a big issue, is that like this PCB won't work for those types of boards like the Y6, the K, and so on. And it's a bummer, not being able to actually work on that, but I already had the stabilizers kind of screwed in into this PCB, and I did have more 313 boards or 313 plates cut out in preparation for boards that I already also have that should be able to allow for it better. So this is one, the Sangyo 60, a Poron gasket mounted board, adhesive Poron gasket mounted board. This should work. I mean, there shouldn't be any problem with like not having the right half circle cutouts on the edges of the PCB, you know, for this particular board. Was this the board I wanted to work on tonight? No, but I wanted to work on it eventually. So, you know, all good. We'll just kind of switch it up. I think the Y6 313 is just going to have to come another time. And we're doing this like this 2-plate situation. So we're only like, this is the only one that we're going to basically be able to do, at least for now. That part of it is unfortunate for sure. I could do 313s on boards that I already have other plates cut out for. It's kind of extra though, you know, it's just like I just have all these plates for the same couple of boards, particularly like the Sirius, which is a top mounted board. I have a J02, which is a super sick board, and I haven't done an MX build in it yet, but I already have the MX plate that it came with in carbon fiber, and I've also never done carbon fiber before, so I still want to do it. But like, if I get a 313 cut for the J02, then it's like I'll have like 3 builds, you know? But yeah, RIP is kind of the right the right mentality right now, is just how it happened. Unfortunate, but way things go, right? I have a honeyboard plate as well that does 313, but it's not going to have the half and inverse. Meanwhile, another issue that kind of arose was I was originally trying to do clickies in this build, but it turned out that like for some reason when I had this plate cut, I guess the combination of the kerf and the fillets just made it so tight on those clicky switches that they bind. They bind hard. So sucks. Okay, one cool thing about 313 is that like it's not a 7U, so I don't have to do any spring replacements. That is like super pog, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna fiddle around trying to get a heavier spring in here. Okay, real quick, for anyone just tuning in, if you haven't been here in some time, you may notice here that I have this over-the-shoulder camera, and I love it. I don't know about you guys, but I personally love it. I'm like staring at my screen right now just to like, you know, kind of ogle it. I love it, and I love when people do it and all that. It's great. One thing I wonder is how come more people don't do this? Like, let me be clear on that. I think that the idea of an overhead camera is really cool. I think it's also like really just overall troubling. I don't know, you guys heard that firework just now. I think I find overhead mounts kind of troubling because it's just like it's hard to get like a really good situation set up for overhead cameras. But we all, you know, all of us streamers, we find a way. Where there's a will, there's a way, right? I mean, we got it here. Like, it's still here. You know, I still got this thing going on. But I'm just like, damn, someone's shooting off fireworks. But I'm just thinking, like, having an over-the-shoulder, I feel like not only looks much better, but it's gotta be easier, right? Like, cause it's just like, you don't need to have some kind of crazy rig. You just like, if you got a tripod, or I don't even know if you need a tripod, you just put your camera down on something that's elevated. I don't know. I don't know what y'all think. Like, this should be like an easier like entry, being able to do something like this. Okay, here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna try to look at all these joints here, just trying to make sure that I didn't bend any legs. Gonna make sure the alignment's all good. They're really shooting off fireworks at 12:40 on a random middle of July day. I'm surprised by that too. I got an over-the-shoulder mount too. I got inspired from your Visa to camera mount adapter. Right on. Nice. Yeah, I know. There's like cheap adapters, like for sure, like out there that will convert monitor arms to this. They are not without like little kind of like weirdy issues. But you know, you can 100% make it work. Anyone can. I have a really nice mount that I really, really love. It's like a dedicated camera arm. And just like, I don't know what it is. The fact that it can support the weight that it does is just like mind-boggling to me. And it's great. L12345556. Thank you for the follow. Great username. Welcome, guys. Also, for anyone who's coming in from the last 2 raids, appreciate you guys being here and being a part of Starfy's and Testy's streams. Much appreciated. It's a different angle. You don't see much. I feel like I've been seeing it a little bit more. I've been seeing it a little bit more lately, and I have no problem with that. I like it, so absolutely no problem with it. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna open up this time. More cinematic since you get the blur. It's not just that too. It was man, someone, I forget who exactly said it. I'm gonna look it up in my logs. Blurk Studio. Blurk Studio is in, I think, last week's stream. Yeah, last week's stream said overhead has no depth. It's flat. This one has perspective. And I think, like, the reason you get, like, the blur like this is because, like, it comes in at an angle. And so, like, you know, the depth of field just, like, is a little bit more dynamic in this way. Whereas in an overhead, it's straight down. You'll get the depth of field, you know, change when you're moving up and down. But how frequently is that going to be happening, you know? Yeah. So I love this, and it's just like, it's funny because it's like, this is the camera I meant to replace, and it looks better than it did up there. It looks better than the one that I currently have here, but I'm gonna keep this. This is my new super nice camera. I'm gonna keep it here because it does the autofocus thing a little, you know, quite a bit better, you know, than that one ever did. Because this one never did. But when you're doing an over the shoulder cam like this, it's that like, well, you're gonna keep it focused in one spot anyway, so it's all chill. Okay. Sangyo 60. I would like to. I don't know why I pulled this out. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even sure. It already worked with you know, when we tested this with the JST and the daughterboard and the Y6. I don't think I need to do that again. I didn't need to like bring this out. We can just change this later. I'll just go and start soldering because it's 12:45. For those who don't know, I keep a lot of my keyboards here in these like flatbread. They're literally called flatbread boxes because I think you're supposed to put those like flatbreads in them. Like there's air holes. I don't know if y'all knew that, but that's just a thing about me. Pizza board's cousin, yeah. Alrighty, 3 hours, 20 minutes in, finally getting in some solder here. Also, real quick, I'm gonna pause just a little bit to make sure. I'm gonna open up Marbles so we can get past any updates that we need to install in case there are. It won't be on anything you can vote on, so don't mind that. Should have a keyboard cardboard cabinet made. I don't know, I feel like a lot of people trip over the fact that I keep my keyboards in cardboard boxes. Like somehow that like amuses a lot of people. Just like, you guys tripping, man. It's I don't know, economical. It makes sense. Price is effective. Saves space. It amuses me because I know you have a lot. You guys, do you ever see the picture in the in the Discord? Is that what you're referring to? All right. Anyways, as I was saying, guys, from Testy and Starfy's raids earlier, appreciate it. Appreciate you guys being here and sticking around here. If you guys like what you're seeing here, feel free. I would really appreciate any chance you guys have to drop a follow or tell your friends to drop a follow. We're like super close to 1,000 followers. Like actually, like really legitimately super close. And once we hit that 1,000 follower mark, we're gonna have a big giveaway, which is a donation, like a prize item graciously donated by Allhex, and that'll give us the green light to run a subathon like event that's gonna have many more giveaways within it. So just wanted to plug myself, and now we'll do some soldering. Appreciate it, everybody. Bunch of prizes have gone out literally today. I was supposed to drop them off yesterday. That didn't happen. I dropped it off today. One is still in my possession because I'm still trying to get an address, but I'm trying to be better about getting these prizes out. One had been held over for like 3 to 5 months, which is really like not chill by me. I gotta get these prizes out faster sometimes. Okay, this is like super random, but it's been okay. Just this is really random, but it's been a little minute since I've seen my good man PC Load Letter. He's always been super helpful on stream, and almost unrelated. I just saw Office Space for the first time last weekend. So yeah, no, I had no clue. No clue it was an Office Space reference until I saw Office Space. We're going to do all these singles, and then I'll come back and do all the presses. How much does your heaviest camera weigh? It's probably this one. I don't know. I mean, it's a D750, so you can look up the weight on that. I don't know it off the top of my head, but it's a lot. And then mounted to it is also my, like, I think that's got to be my biggest, heaviest lens too, which is the 70 to 200 2.8. Also don't know the weight of that, but pretty damn heavy. Actually, that would be my heaviest combo for digital. That same lens can be used on my Nikon F6, which I think is even heavier than the D750. And now, if we're talking film and not digital, meanwhile, it's got to be by far my Contax 645. My Contax 645 it's like almost unmanageably heavy. I feel like I love my Contax 645. I don't shoot with it enough, is a full admission I'll make. I want to shoot with it more. I don't shoot with it enough. But I also kind of feel like it's my only 120 medium format camera. And in that respect, I've kind of like ruined medium format cameras like as a whole for myself, because I'm not 100% sure that a lot of other cameras can produce the type of pictures that it can with you know the sort of elements that are in it and in its lenses, you know, its family of lenses. But past that, on the opposite end, it's so damn heavy, and I don't think cameras in general, like 120 cameras, film cameras, are supposed to be that heavy. Gone off on a little tangent, but my Contax 645 is probably heavier than all this crap. So, yeah, I think I gotta look it up. Yeah, I gotta look it up. I have 4 different lenses for my 645, and honest to goodness, I don't know which one's the heaviest. I think the one that's like most legendary is actually the lightest one. The other 3 are pretty massive, especially the one of the lenses I got for it most recently. So it might be the 645 with the 140mm lens, or it would be my F6, which is also another film camera, with that 70 to 200 Nikon lens that's usable for both digital and film. So, unfortunately, for what your question very explicitly was, I can't answer because I'm soldering. I guess I could try to weigh it, or I could just look it up. Well, I made that. I soldered that super chunky. Yeah, I apologize. I can't even answer. I told you what it is and not what it weighed. How funny would it be if I just straight up answer your question with some very, very exact number and no explanation? Just like, yeah, 5.5 pounds. But yeah, no, it's yeah, it's kind of nutty, like just in a lot of different ways. I mean, when you rack up the weight, you know, you can kind of see that there's problems. There's problems because it gets like heavy when you have to carry it, but there's also problems when you try to mount it to things, which is why like I had to get these like dedicated camera arm mounts, because a lot of cheaper ones that you kind of can just find on Amazon, like they don't have really high weight support. But if you're going something real easy like a mirrorless with like a kit lens, those should all be pretty damn good. Another thing too is that like this copy stand that I use for scanning film, like also had to be one that was really nice to accommodate the body and the lens that I'm using. Are robotic camera arms a thing? I think there are. I think that is a thing, yeah. I'm like pretty much 100% sure of it, but like I'm so far away from the idea of using one that like I don't really know the world of it. Unfortunately. Ah, shit. I burned myself. Yes, sir. CG cares about aesthetics. Are you talking about my camera quality, or you mean my... Are you talking about all the rigs? Kind of related, but there are many open source robotic arms. I see. Alright, I did all these singular legs. I'm going to go through and just push them in, even though I probably don't need to. And I think I'm going to get a glove, because I'm burning myself. Camera accessories, rigs, etc. Yeah. I was thinking how cool it would be if you could move that camera in the back without getting up. Bro, I'm telling you, like, I really don't know how anyone got away with, and maybe continues getting away with, the inability for like camera users to not be able to focus remotely. I really don't understand how that's like not a thing for like, you know, commonly used cameras. Like I was shocked to see that, like, is there really literally no way to do it on a D750, which is an older camera? But I'm like, I don't even know if that's possible with this Z6 II that I have. I don't know how easily possible it is with like a lot of things. It's like almost like I would need to have literally a robot arm, not to like move the camera around, but I'd need a robot arm that would like do what it needed to do to spin the focus ring on the lens. It's like, I don't know about you guys, but I think that that's kind of ridiculous. But you guys let me know. Maybe the Z6 II has this. Maybe I've just totally missed something, like entirely, on the ability of being able to focus remotely. And I'm not talking about autofocus remotely. I'm talking about focus. Straight focusing remotely. Like, to any extent. I think, like, there is some semblance of it when you tether via USB. Like, because I can see that sort of option in, like, software. But when you're tethering through USB, you're not getting, like, an HDMI signal video-wise. Like, you're doing things like taking stills. That ends up opening something that looks like... Your preview for it looks very webcam-y. And then it'll do its thing that it needs to do for still photos. But video, like clean HDMI, I don't see why I shouldn't be able to focus remotely. But I don't know, maybe I'm oversimplifying how easy it would be to have that be an actual feature of something. By the way, I did this this Wodan method, me soldering one leg in and then doing the push. I don't know if you guys were able to catch it, but it was actually really extremely useful on very specifically one switch in the middle, like on the middle row. There it was again, so now we got a second one for which this was useful. So real good. So these are on the palm plate. Oh, did you see the keycaps I DM'd? Wait, let me check that momentarily. Okay. Was it very recently DM'd? Zero. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, shit, I thought I responded to that. Oh, my bad. Yeah, dude, I saw that. Yeah, no, I'd super appreciate that if you're able to, like, get that over to me somehow, some way. Yeah, and I'm willing to pay shipping. Let me know what you need from me. Do you like the desk mat sneak peek? I'm not sure. I was completely oblivious to it. Oh, oh, that's the one. Oh, sick, dude. This guy created focus gears for his manual focus camera and did a guide on how to replicate it. Whoa, okay, I gotta watch that video at some point. Probably not on stream. Ooh, number 3. Number 3 of it being useful. Possibly number 4. Side by side. Almost done. And okay, so that was all of it. I'm going to check on the sides if we look good. All right, I am not going to lie. There's a couple of these that do not look good. Just being totally 100% honest, I kind of am seeing things that look like alignment issues. And I'm not sure if I'm just like making that up. Okay, I think I need to have like a little extra juice when I push in. 'Cause yeah, some of these don't look as solid. Oh boy. There's like a crazy crookedness. Holy shit. This ain't good. Something here is not right. What the fuds? I feel like the reverse half plate would do miracles on plateless kits. Interesting. Interesting. Something here has gone very awry. There's a crazy alignment issue here. I don't know. You guys must see that. Here, I'll do the overhead. It dips right here in the blocked corner. I'm like, what the fuck I do? Hold up. Plate fork. Oh wait, I see it. Shimmy and a plate fork. You're right. No, I think I was just able to do it with my hands. I don't think a plate fork was like necessary. Was it? Yeah, no, I think we're good. Why didn't the 313 work in the other board? It was an effect of that board was built for the actual like perimeter of the H60, which the NOP or the SNOP from checkerboards doesn't match 100%. So it had nothing to do with 313. It had to do with the PCB design. Very specifically, if you can see here, there are these like half circles that get cut out, like on the top and bottom of the PCB. And so here's another one. There are these half circles, and they're kind of supposed to be for like O-ring mounts, but also can be used for screwless case designs, where it screws in from the top, and it just gets hidden by keycaps, so that like when you look at the bottom, there's no screws. Yeah, these dips. The board does like the PCB doesn't have this in the right spots for the Y6, because the Y6 was built around all the extra ones that exist on an H60. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. This one is big bad. What the fuck? Come on, man. Is that going in deep enough? All right. I am. You know what's funny about this is that like I see alignment issues. That's like okay. I gotta explain. Like that's kind of funny because I think that the alignment issues they like kind of stem from this fact that we're using different plate materials. So it's like I kind of am picturing here that like maybe I'm not sure if either my kerf accommodations are the problem or if it's possibly a general problem with this idea of trying to like mix materials so hard the way that I've done. I'm not 100% certain. Because like it's just like I see them. They're problems. They're like real problems, real life with the alignment. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's just it might be hard to see in this way, but it's like because of the shallow depth of field here. But like down here, like I could see that like there's a split off where it becomes like it goes from palm to alu, and then like the alu part is just like it's aligned just a little off, and it's a little bit weird. It's strange. I think that's just the nature of it. I literally think that. Oh man. I'm like a little nervous that this is like possibly a big disaster. But I think we should just proceed and find out. Okay, I'm gonna again just try to use my eagle eyes, make sure that these are all as pressed in as humanly possible. What it is like there's this chance here that like put caps on before. I was thinking so. I kind of had that idea. I like how you made the outer half plate a fixed layout. Oh yeah, 100%. Gotta be the way. Okay, the thing about that thing Mango is like I feel like I want to run a poll for which keycaps. Because I need to be able to do 313 with the amount of 313s that I have. So this will entail yeah. I think these might be the 4 that I have right now. I think. Yeah. Okay. 2-minute poll. Get your votes in. This is crazy, man. This whole damn stream is so damn crazy. So crazy, dude. We'll work on tidying up. Franken beige, what? Yeah, I have. Okay, let me explain this. I have OG Dyesubs in beige, but they're like they're an ISO layout. I also have this this kit called GMK Missing Keys that helps you adapt ISO like layouts that are like, you know, in beige, that there could be double shot or Dyesubs, to common like modern layouts like HHKB. But then I also have CRP 3U spacebars. So I'd have to mix all three of those. And that's what this Franken beige option is. My personal issue with using Franken beige is that I don't think it'll look good on E-white. So I feel like I kind of shouldn't have put this option in the first place. But I guess it happened. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Franken beige? Oh my god. Do you guys think beige looks good on E-white? Also, what was the second place? Was it Honor? Or I think it was Nuke Data, right? Oh boy. Okay. Ah, the rabbits. If I can find it. God damn. My stupid. What the fuck is it? Nuke Data? I mean, I didn't read that message before I already found this. So, we're going with this. Franken beige. So you can see here, some of these are double shot. Some of them are Dyesub, and that's just because as I was prepping this all, some of these, like, they just didn't come with the ISO, or yeah, with the ISO Dyesubs. And this was, I mean, it was never really fully bound to work, considering that there's no classically old keys that would go there for the top, what am I even saying? The top row pipe key, as well as the 1.5 unit row 2 backspace. Fuck. Can someone pull me up a picture of ISO layout? Because I don't know where some of these keys are supposed to go. Like, I don't know what to do with this guy. Nuke Data. Does Nuke Data have 313? It does. I had to get 2 spacebar kits. T-Y-U-I-O-P. I think this is, yeah, this is G81 3000 SAD. S-A-D. If anyone is able to pull me up a picture of 3000 SAD. Oh boy, we're approaching. We're fast approaching 4 hours. Double shot. The fuck? I don't even know what to do with that. Shit. Am I approaching? I'm approaching these confusing, the confusing keys that I need a picture for. Ah, quartz. It's quartz. I was like, yeah, this looks off. Turn off your iron. I still have to solder. I still have to solder the second legs. I mean, we're almost done punching all of these in. Is it really, really bad to always have your solder iron on? I mean, I feel like we're almost finished-ish. I found the photo, by the way. Which, ironically, doesn't make me any less confused. Oxidizes tip more. We're almost done. We're so close. But that is very fair. And I appreciate the concern. Okay. All right, CRP. The clutch 3Us. Let's check it out. Whoo! Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. Holy macaroni. I'm looking for an up arrow or just something else that'll work, or I guess down arrow. There we go. Guys, take a look at this. Oh my. What? Isn't that crazy, dude? Bewildered, man. Could argue safety as well, but no one cares about that. Next time, fair. Does that look like really good or what? 'Cause I think that looks like really good. So throw this in there. It looks good at a glance, but I gotta check the alignment here. Oh boy, that alignment is poor. Oh, that alignment is really bad. Oh boy. It really is not good. Yeah, it's really bad in a lot of spots. Hold on. I mean, the hope is that maybe we can do a little shuffling, but there's also the reality that I made the cutouts really tight, so I don't know how much give there really is. But alignment, no good, no bueno here. This is nuts. It's crazy. Like, I mean, I can, like, how do I put it? I don't mind proceeding with this. Like, me, I don't mind, but this is a situation where it's just like, oh shit, it's gonna be a little ugly, you know, kind of trying to like share this. If anyone looks really, really closely, it's bad. Let's see if we can try to show. Look at that. Look at how close the entire row 4 is to row 5. Honestly, like, how do I put this? I'm not gonna trip like super hard about like the alphas within themselves. What I'm tripping really hard about is the alphas in relation to the outer mods. Because it's the spacing in that respect is really bad. And it could be a number of factors, right? It could be the cutouts are so tight that the tolerances have gotten weird on the opposite end. The other thing is also just like in general, this whole, like the whole cluster, because it wasn't completely perfectly done in tune and in sync with the outer edge, like this piece right here can just entirely the alphas can just shift a little bit with all of the legs and all of the holes just consistently move down, or, you know, up or down, or just like in some direction in some way. And I think that that's kind of happened vertically downward, like this way. And I think that that's why the row 4 is so close to row 5. Now this part that worries me is like how close C and V are to the left space. So you should have soldered 4 corners first. Yes. Yes, I should have. I should have soldered the 4 corners of the outer and then the 4 corners of the inner, and then just like tried to adjust from there, I think. They're all like singular legs right now. And even then, that's like not really enough. I gotta tell you guys, it sounds really good in terms of like spacebar, like having a split spacebar here. It's like, I mean, you guys probably like when you guys are building Alice's and stuff, just like what those spacebars sound like. But imagine that just in a layout that's not ergo. That's for another rebuild, another stream. Yeah, another rebuild stream. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know if we have any other option, but it's funny, right? Because we've done a lot here. We did both the dual plate situation as well as the 313, both at the same time. I wonder, do you think it's possible to duplicate your entire order? I don't know about that one. Yeah, I wonder really how much saving there is for this. Honestly, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Like, I like more so than anything, I like the colors of just how a build like looks. I don't get like a crazy like, you know, like an OCD situation about like alignment. Like I don't get that entirely. Like it's not something I typically get, so it's kind of fine. You guys call it copium whatever you guys want. I'm not tripping super hard about alignment. It works. I am just really generally happy about the spacebar situation though. 313 I think has taken over like just the infatuation I have more so than the split plate thing. The split plate thing is definitely weird though. I think it's definitely a noble idea, but I think we're definitely gonna have to think about just like how to really nail it down. So I'm just gonna proceed. Like I don't mind it. Did the inner plate sag? It depends on what you mean in depth about sag, but in general, I think that if you're asking for a yes or no, I think the answer is yes, but it also kind of just depends on what you mean by sag. But anyways, I'm gonna just breeze through this and we'll just try to finish out the build. And we could do a rebuild at some point, and hopefully the SNOP gets another revision, so that we can also try this out on the Y6. And you know, we always we'll have the HB60, which is not gonna do like a half plus inverse plate. So I think then that won't have as many alignment issues. Mango, how you gonna head to bed? Peace out. Right on. Hey, Mango, thanks so much for being here and chatting, man. Appreciate. Let me know when you get that the camera stand. However, there is another separate issue, which is that like I don't know what went into it, really. But and I'm guessing the only thing I can think of is the plate cutout fillets. But this, for some reason, again, if it's the fillets, it made switches super tight on this alpha plate versus pretty damn like, you know, good, where it's just like it's tight enough, but it wasn't stupid tight to bind on the outer half plate that we had for the Y6 plaids. So I'm very curious what the palm plate for the HB60 is like and how that's going to interact with whatever switches we put in there. I wonder if it's the tightness that's possibly causing alignment issues. It's again a little bit weird. Having these plastic plates be too loose, I think again it's like it poses that problem of plate to switch separation. But on the other hand, when it's tight, I'm not sure that's what's resulting in the crazy alignment issues, because it's just trying to fit in. We'll see. I'm just hoping that like the typing experience on this, you know, minus the ugly aesthetic of, you know, it's almost like, you know, kind of like crooked teeth. I wonder if all the crooked keys, I'm hoping that it's just fine. I'm hoping that, you know, I'll just get over it, it's fine. But in general, the actual typing experience at the end of the day hopefully should be good with 313, and maybe like the feel of it will be good of alu to palm, having the mix of both. Joshy1, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Hey man, I really appreciate it. You know, we're getting really close here to 1,000 followers, so every follow helps. helps push us to that point. And we got a big giveaway planned for 1,000 followers. We got a big event kind of vaguely in the works for that point as well. And we got giveaways tonight. We got a couple giveaways for anyone who's still gonna stick around. I know it's becoming very late, but you know, we'll still run this. Hopefully y'all are still interested. Yeah, we'll see how this half plate situation kind of goes here, or this inverse plate. I wonder, because I have like extras. I wonder if the other one that I'm gonna be running for this giveaway might actually be better suited for the tightness. It's like I didn't even try. Stream quality very nice. I appreciate that. I realize I'm pretty zoomed in. I'm gonna zoom out a little, and for that matter, on top of zooming out, like I switch. I like this angle. I'm like a big fan of this angle. I think this looks especially nice. I don't know if you prefer it, but I appreciate the kind words, Joshi. I love that. Hey, same. We got the extra depth coming in at an angle. Light just hits harder at that angle. Mango, he's still here, and I appreciate it. So good. It's crazy. Like, I don't understand how it really works. It's like the camera settings are like, I tried making them as close as possible. The light here hits really cool though, even though it's like the same lighting. But I guess it's at a different angle. Must be it. Must be the explanation. I fucked up. Oh my god. I fucked up. I fucked up the bill, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. So one thing was I kept this PCB from the Y6, and I thought, okay, like I already put the stabilizers in it, so I'll just use the same PCB. And then I started soldering. It's not the same PCB in the Sanyo 60. It just occurred to me because the Sanyo 60 is a USB connector, top left USB connector on the PCB, and the Y6 is JST. So it's like this stream sucks. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's like, you know what's also weird is the fact that they made the Sanyo 60 like that in the first place. Like a gasket mounted board with a cutout, like a pretty perfectly set cutout for the USB top left connector. Like, there's a way that we can make this work. I have to just get a USB connector. How do you make free content keep fucking up? 100%. It's like, yeah, no. It's just like, I'm trying to get finished. I'm trying to finish the stream. It's like, I've gunked myself up here. Like, at least an extra hour. I can hopefully. Can I? No. No, I can't. Oh my god, guys. This is like the saddest thing ever. So, I think I'm gonna give up. Because, you know, there's like a little something we can do. There's like a tiny, tiny thing we can do. Oh, Jesus Christ. I had a lapse in judgment earlier. When I said... I had a lapse in judgment earlier when I said something like, I'm not going to open up the Sangyo 60. And I think that I should have opened it up. I can't put it in another plate because this is a Sangyo 60 specific plate. Or like I can't put it in another case. It's like I don't have a case to put this in. Okay. Oh my God, guys. Yeah, I blew it. Oh wow, what a disaster. You know what would have been the best thing to do? The best thing to do would have been to do the third option, the HB60. But you know, like I feel like with this luck, I feel like there's a problem with the HB60. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Oh my God, bro. I can try to figure out if we can daughterboard within the Sangyo 60. I feel like I looked at this last time and I said, no, you can't. But I'm going to look at it again and see if there's something we can do. God. Oh, this is the worst. I mean, at the end of the day, you know what we can also do? So here's the situation. I can't just add in a USB connector right now because it has to go between these two switches. So at the very, very least, I'd have to get a desolder gun and desolder these two switches. And then find a USB connector somewhere here. Which I don't think I have anymore. I think I gave one of my last ones to PC Load Letter. So I can't really just do that because I don't have an extra one. So it's like but if I did, I'd have to desolder these two switches. I'd have to wick out like the solder that's in there for where these are supposed to connect, and then I'd have to put that connector in there, solder that in, and then just turn this into a solder PCB. I specifically counted the number of NOP and SNOP 60 PCBs, and it's like, if I'm doing something like trying to, I mean, I guess I could desolder it from one of the other NOP or SNOP PCBs that I have. I could do that. I don't think that, I don't think I'm up for it. This is not really going to be fully finished. So what I will do kind of at this point is I'm going to open this up. I'm going to check to see if there's any possible way to daughterboard this. The answer is probably no. But I'm going to check. And then what we can do is just not mount this at all. God, why is this so tight? I'll just not mount this at all and then daughterboard this into USB. And then like use this keyboard caseless for a type test. Oh, what a disaster. Yeah, I mean, it's literally, it's just, it's that. Like, what are we gonna do? Man refuses to bring out the desolder gun. No, it's like, I mean, yes, I'm refusing, but it's more just that, like, going for almost 4.5 hours now. I wanted to be done an hour ago, and we're not going to be done. So I just want to be done. Okay. So let's check to see that I cut this plate right. Fortunately, that is the case, that I cut this plate right. Oh, that's super interesting. Okay, just playing around with this. This is really interesting. Okay, we have a ton of issues. We have no fewer than 1 billion issues this stream. But the issues with the alignment, blah blah blah. This fucking connector, blah blah. But just like in how it's sort of mounted right now, given that like you can't possibly plug this in, this is kind of nice. Let me see if I could grab some daughterboard somewhere and see if we can make something happen. I have an idea. I have a good idea. In fact, I'd venture to say it's probably one of my better ideas. So here I found a daughterboard. Now what if I run this through USB? Holy shit. I can get something that resembles something working. Oh my God, Chris, you are like a genius. Oh, I'm gonna be able to do it, guys. We will have a build. I'm not gonna say that this isn't the jankiest build ever, but I think we have an idea here where it's just like the worst possible jerry-rigging that will result in us being able to complete this. No, I'm just gonna have this. Look, I have this JST cable just sticking out the USB, and then I could run this into the daughterboard here. And there we go. Like, I don't want to do anything here that is, good Lord, exactly. That's worse. I love it. Okay, this is also like one of those terrible JST cables that doesn't have like anything for your nails to hook onto. So like I didn't even get a chance to try this. Super glue. Oh my God, what the fuck am I doing? How the fuck would you get this out? You're gonna back burner this rebuild for a month, I know it. Yeah, this you're not gonna see this again for a very long while. Yeah, this is one of those terrible JST cables. So if I break it, I'm fucked. The fuck, are you fucking kidding me? Why does a cable like this exist? Do you guys know what I'm talking about, like, at all? There's no hooks. So it's like I can't just like use my nails to like hook onto it and then pull it out safely. Like I'm basically trying to pull it out by the the 4 individual wires. It's really bad. Cause I've just done it. Like like I just connected it on both sides and I'm just like, is the whole intent of this to like make sure this never goes disconnected? Cause that's like kind of silly. Pull it, it's sturdier than you think. Oh man. There we go. Jesus, I'm sweating hard right now. Ignore that. Sweating on this build. Okay. My God, that's terrible. Okay, so what you got? Oh shit! What you guys might be suggesting here, man, this is all these screws just popping out. Is get this positioned in such a way that like this shows up right here, but I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like, I don't know, not enough clearance. So yeah, like there's this idea here of like double-sided tape, but like in all honesty, I don't see that working. Yeah, we're gonna do this dumbass thing. The worst possible idea with the worst JST cable in existence. A thick chunk of blue tack for real? No. But by the way, Sumiko, I don't know if I've said welcome, but welcome. Welcome. When I was in college, okay, I got a story for y'all. When I was in college, you know, I spent freshman year in the dorms, and there was this girl on my floor who, I don't know how to explain this. She was, the landscape of the situation was just very strange. I think she was like she was ahead in school, so she was like not an adult by the time she was in college, and she had this like, I don't know, I kind of got this feeling that I don't know, her diet was very strange. I feel kind of bad now saying this, but it's that like I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, but oh man, I don't know if I should say this. Well, I guess I'll say this because it's a part of my past, and I'm already talking about it. And I can't just walk back a story. She had a very strange diet, and I guess in retrospect, now that I think about it, she may have had an eating disorder. I don't know, and I feel bad now that I think about that. At the time, like, cause like she would tell us like about her, just like what she was having, and like sometimes it's just like, I don't know. You probably should be eating a little bit more healthy. Just is like what we're kind of like the undertone of what we were thinking. But anyways, I think one time we were just kind of surprised that she had a bunch of corn dogs, and I don't know, there was like a little incident that happened where I think she may have set off like the fire alarm on the floor or something, because she had like microwaved a corn dog for way too long. Which is like kind of amusing. So for a little while we were just like, I don't know why. I just in general, I mean, I think it's like, you know, in 2022 it's like this idea of like glizzy culture, which is just again also an amusing thing now as it was back then. I ended up finding this okay, I gotta say, like, again, we weren't consciously trying to be like really insensitive given the situation, but we thought it was like funny. We found this sign on Amazon that said like, "Welcome to the corn dog zone." And then we all just like started just like saying it to each other, like, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I realized this story went almost nowhere. Basically nowhere, just to explain why I said welcome in a really stupid voice. And I apologize. I apologize if there was any offense taken from anyone who's watching here tonight or who's watching in the VOD. But I just wanted to paint a little color on why I said welcome like that. Okay, here we go. Let's switch to this one. You don't have to check the JST cable all the way in. It works half or 3/4 in. Oh, I see. Totally did not read that until it was way too late. I put my mouse in one of these containers. Okay, does this work? This works! Bruh! Bruh! This works. Check this out, guys. Holy smokes, it works. Cover the JS. Hell no, dude. That's part of it. That's part of this build, man. All the bad alignments, the fact that we're over an hour past where I wanted to finish, the JST cable and the daughterboard just sticking out there. It's all part of the magic of this board, this build, tonight's stream. I'm not hiding this. Okay, what do you guys think? I said this earlier and I said, like, I don't know if beige is gonna look good on E-white. And I'm looking at it now and I think, oh, it looks pretty good. What do you guys think? Let me know. Alrighty. I dig it. Yeah. Okay. Also, I mean, look, guys, I gotta tell you, I'm like so happy. Like, just amidst all of the scuff, amidst all of it, I gotta say, I am like really, really happy with 313. Like, this is the thing that I guess has been successful. I mean, what can I really say? Whoops. And I mean, look at this. It works right now as my function key. Not that I'm really ever gonna use it, so I'm pretty sure I could try to find this for something else. For that matter, it's like maybe left click. Does this work as left click? No. What the hell is this? Mouse button 1. What the fuck? I don't think this is working. Special. Mouse button 2. Oh wait, hold on. There's mouse up, mouse down. What is it? Yeah, I don't think any of these mouse ones really work. Maybe it works in Windows, but not here. That's my possible expectation, is that it might not work here in Mac OS. Anyways, we are good. All right, so let's do a little type test for y'all. on this super scuff build. Appreciate it, guys. Let's also do a prediction, yeah? What the? Am I tripping right now? Sometimes mouse keys need to be enabled in QMK2 and it might not be. I see. Wait. Hold up. Did I just miss some? Did I not solder everything? Oh, okay. We're good. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was. For some reason, I couldn't type a slash for a prediction. Okay. I'm feeling froggy. Let's do 128. 2-minute prediction period up now. Get your wagers in if you want to believe or if you want to doubt. Appreciate all the time tonight. I got to make some slight adjustments. Thanks, guys, for being here. Drop that follow if you like what you're seeing. Appreciate it. We're close to 1,000. Got some good stuff for y'all when we get there. Let's go 9009. Turn this off. That's already pointed down. Turn this music off. A key for you're saying I should put caps lock there? That's not a bad idea. It's not the worst idea in the universe. There we go. Ooh, we got some believers in here. I gotta take a drink. Prediction period up. Let's get a couple other shots here of what this board looks like. So much scuff. But we're here and we're happy. You know, I think I might drive this. I might drive this for the next, until my next build. Just like this. Okay. We all good here. All right. So you already know the business. This is a Sangyo 60 super scuffed. We got 2 plates, an outer alu and an inner palm plate. Gasket mounted JST because I chose the wrong PCB. Drive it just to battle your OCD. No, I'm chilling. We got several types of keys, which include GMK Missing Keys, OG Cherry G81 3000 SAD Dyesubs from an ISO board, and CRP 3-unit spacebars. The OG Dyesub kit does have R5, and this is running Zelio V2 67-gram switches. Threshold is 128, so we gotta get 128 or more. I'll crack my neck a little, get a little stretch, and let's run it. Oh shit. Holy shit. Wait a second. Wait a second. Do I use the middle of my spacebar more than I think? What? I was like hitting the caps lock every now and then. Wait. Oh, that's not chill. Bruh. Is this against what I've been wanting for so long? This is crazy. Hold on. Let me think about this. Let me think about this for a second. This is crazy. Like, I have to, okay, check this out. Okay, these don't count. These don't count because I want to show you what's happening. So, this is symmetrical, right? So what ends up happening is, like, I'm a right thumb spacebar user. And what ends up happening is, like, when I cross over here, because, like, I'm not the, biggest guy in the world, I have to move a little bit to get to Y. It looks like Z here because this is quartz, the keycap set. My thumb is already shifting. So, like, say, for example, I end on a word, or like the word ends with Y. So, like, say the word many. I'm going to hit space. And, like, this is a little confusing that it's just, like, all of this. Oh, wow. This is weird. Because, like what ends up happening now is, like, I'm tucking this thumb. Which, I'm going to be totally honest. I do this thing where, like, my thumb is kind of splayed out for sure. I think the look of tucking in the thumb is I'm just looking at my feet right now. Looks good, but it feels so bad. I mean, here's the other thing. I hit the middle of the spacebar, that's why I don't do that layout. I hit between B and N most of the time, which is the middle. What I'm curious about is, I wonder, okay, if there's anything here. Give me 1 second. This seems like mad unfortunate because there's one thing that I think could save this, and from what I can gather, it's not here. There's one thing that could possibly save us, which is a 1-unit convex. And I don't have one literally in any of my kits. I don't think Nuke Data had it. And I'm looking here at, like, my Serica and Honor kits. I don't see a convex 1U on any of these. I see convex 1.25U. Like, these look really short. Put a bigger. So that was okay. So Zero. That's the situation of why I was so intrigued by 313 for so long. Was literally okay. Two reasons. Twofold. The notion of split spacebar seems like a really good idea to me because stabilizer tuning is much less suspicious. Because there's so many factors in dealing with such long space bars like 7U. Oh, I'm realizing you guys could see my artisan collection, which is not really typical. Like 7U, there's so many factors in how you can, how like a 7U or longer spacebar can go wrong. And sometimes it's just not even your fault. Like, for example, it could be because of a bent wire or like an unbalanced wire. It could be because a warped spacebar. Of all the colors, man, it's a Tonga 60, so it's like blue, like at the bottom. So I just figured it should match. Okay, let's try this. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, shit. Okay, so this actually, if I'm aiming for the center, I'm actually doing myself a favor, I think. So I'm just, let's make this the one. I'm sorry for all the believers because this is really hard. What the? Okay, so obviously there's a lot of issues there. I'll rerun it. How many people predicted against? All right. There are 2 people who believed, so I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna do a redo. A redo. Oh my god, it's so bad. I threw at the end. Okay, I lost twice. I'm gonna put it into the abyss. Okay, so what's the situation? This is nuts. This is actually nuts because I have just learned that I actually use the center switch. Like I use the center of the space bar. This is where I'm most comfortable. So what what possible good use do you get out of 3U space bars like this? So one, I think, is aesthetic. Like what I think is really particularly cool just about 313 in general is the fact that you finally have a position for an artisan to be in the center, like closer to the center rather than like off to the side as an accent. So 100% I think that like 313 is good aesthetically. Oh, but there are so many problems here. I don't know anyone who would do something like tuck a thumb in like this and actually use this like a space bar. I guess me, I actually do this, and I don't know how many other people do, but my thumb is there. My thumb is right there. Right in the center. So what's gonna happen then is that like if I'm actually using a board with an artisan there, that artisan is gonna end up shining or something. So that's kind of nuts. There's also okay. What else? One thing that happens is when I game, which is not super frequently. There's phases where I PC game, but I'm definitely not in one of those phases. Obviously, I don't know anyone who uses anything past this area of their spacebar when they're doing like, you know, sort of like a sort of FPS or just whatever gaming that has you with your left hand as navigating. So I think hitting the spacebar like this is what it's really, really good for. Really, really honestly good for. I just thought I'd be more effective with a situation like this, and it is sad to know that I am not. What then can possibly be useful? I wonder if there are symmetric layouts where you could put a 3U in the center. Because I think like that spacing right there is the same. Like in these spots. Drive it to get used to it. Well, I'm not gonna change myself to tuck my thumb. I don't know how to put this. It's that like I don't think it's a good idea, and I don't want to. So what's gonna end up happening is I would have to really just focus and aim for for space to be one unit for me from now on, which is a crazy notion. It's a crazy notion because like that means like you could theoretically put any number of switches here if your PCB and plate allowed for it. And like having keys there is just like, well, it wouldn't matter if you're only using one U right here in the center. It's kind of crazy. And that's what I'm thinking. And that's why I'm just like, can I have a 3U space bar here? And then how would that otherwise look? So that's 3, 3, 3. Wait, am I stupid? So this is supposed to be what, 15? Is it 15 or 16? 9, 0, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 minus 3 is 12. It's like I would have a 3 here, and then I would need some potential spots to put in 1.5 units here on either side of it. Which is a little weird. I'm not going to lie. And then like you basically lose that aesthetic advantage of having a 1U centered artisan entirely. So damn, man, I gotta think about this really hard. Now I think like putting an artisan here for like pictures and stuff is like a really cool idea, but I need to start having these boards come in that have 1U convex, so that I can see what that feels like, because I'm gonna imagine that probably feels like pretty good. In fact, here's one thing we could do. I'm gonna lift this off. And I can just put the 3U here right now. And I could just like drive this. It's like not the best idea in the universe in terms of just like how it looks. But this actually like works, and holy shit, this might actually be really good. Let me try. I'll just try a 30-second test and just let's see how this goes. This is crazy stupid. I'm just typing bad today. That's the only explanation I really got here. I'm just typing bad today, but this is significantly more comfortable. super weird. This is a super weird situation that I feel like I found myself in. I was plugging 313 so hard for so long. Aesthetically and sound wise, 313 is super solid, but for practical, like, functional use, oh boy. I do you guys know of anything in stock that has a 1U convex, like, today? I wonder. .40 support? Do I have to look at anything with 40 support for it? This is nuts, man. Minimal? I don't know if minimal is... Still has... Yeah, it doesn't have this kit. Shit, I think it had it though. Damn, maybe I should have got minimal, man. I think that's 1-3U there. I'll be right back. Hold on, I think I just had an idea. Alrighty. Let's check this out. I have these Domaki black. It's like white on black. I wonder if I got anything in here. Maybe not. I don't think there's... Shit, man. Yeah, no 1U here. No convex. Man, I have nothing with 1U convex. Domaki failed me there. Oh man, what a weird situation. But I will say this, as stupid as this looks, the functionally this really improved. And the thing is that, like, you don't really have an opportunity to get something like this actively working on a 7U just by itself. Now, this is stupid. I believe it. This is stupid. Just having a board that looks like this on your desk, putting a 3U there, and then just like this shit sticking out. That'd be cool if that would be really cool if getting this to work worked. Is it 1.5? No, maybe it's like 2.5 or something. 2? The 2U? Oh, wait a second. That's 2U. This actually fits. Whoa. This is kind of funny. Hold up. This is actually kind of funny. This is so cursed. Yeah, no. So... Give me 1 second while I sort of figure this out. Because that's actually 2U, which is really weird. Oh my god. Where there's too much. There's too much in my dumb head to think about how this could potentially work. This is the best curse stream ever. Thank you. Look at hold on. Look at this. This is too good of an idea. I feel like I'm gonna break some stems if I do this stupid stuff long enough. You can actually press space in 3 different spots. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, but like also in a way that makes sense. What are some good ones? You know, I've never used any of these colks. Trying to think of how to make this look funny. I guess we'll put the skulls on them. Why the hell not? Alright. Type test, but you guys can't see the type test. All you guys see is the keyboard. But it's like it sucks because I'm mostly covering it, I realize. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the extent of what we'll be able to do. Also, this is like so close. It's yeah, this is like really not, these are not the artisans for them. Wow, I guess I really don't have that many MX Clack skulls. It's like they're having a party. Can you tune the Super Mario World Switch to press spacebar? Because when you hit the skulls, it's like the on-off switches. So good. hold up real quick. I feel like this footage is like so useful right now. This is like the saddest board, but it's so funny. Look at this. Oh shit. Am I still streaming? I think I pressed the wrong button. All right. Way too much going on here. You're still here? Okay, we're good. Thank you. If anybody like needs to clip me doing this, feel free to do so. I understand the necessity of clipping this. I totally get it. It like doesn't even sound good. Because I think there's so much movement with this. All right, I'm gonna go back and look at this picture of the SNOP. Beautiful board, Johnny Boy Tech. Welcome. Wait. Did you just come in? Cause you got to see the party we're having. It's a party. Okay, so take a look. Here's what's like in my head. All right, we're not gonna be on for that much longer, but catch up. Can you still put 7U? Oh yeah. You have to desolder the 3U switches. So yeah, but yes, you can. The stabilizers, like the stabilizer ends for 3U, correspond with 7U, but the switches can't be here. I think they're just gonna get in the way. See what I mean? Oh shit. So that's where the problem is. But yes, otherwise with those switches gone, I just like if 3U ends up being like not really my cup of tea at the end of the day, then yeah, I would just revert all these to 7U. But I mean, the prospect of having like, now this is a little bit weird, but the prospect of having a you know, stabilizers that can work super well on a shorter like split spacebar is just really enticing. I can imagine ticking if you put 7U. Oh, I mean, you'd also need to replace the stabilizers too with 7U, like to put a 7U stabilizer wire. So that's a part of the dilemma too. Okay, so real quick, how can this end up being useful? I want to take really as close a look as I can. So the spacing between these two stabilizer cutouts is the same here and here, but it's also the same right here in the middle. So in my estimation personally, what I think could be really nice is putting a 3U right here in the center and then putting two 1Us here. Equivalently, let me think about this. You could put a 3U here and then like one 2U right here, but then like this is just a situation where you end up with some crazy Swiss cheese if you did this all in the same PCB. So that part of it kind of is a little disappointing, I suppose. So then this probably comes, you know, again, I get it, minimal Swiss cheese, 100%. I love that about this PCB. I wish that, and this is the spacing here, you'd put another switch right there. I think that it would be cool and appropriate to throw another switch here. But I don't know if these are just like random suggestions that a guy who's running a store would actually take or not. And if this were the case, it's just like, well, maybe I would come up with, you know, such an idea for this and then try to get this PCB, this type of PCB made that has situations for 1U, 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 and maybe a 2U right in between. But a 2U, I think the 2U would be a problem because you need to have 2U stabilizer cutouts, and I think that's probably just a bad idea. Yeah, so I think that would be cool to just add 1Us here and here if that were at all reasonable or possible. Now, you know what's crazy? Okay, just while we're talking about this, one thing that intrigued with a D me was this notion that you could put in a rotary encoder right here in the center. I mean, now knowing now that I'm a center spacebar user as I type, this seems like a bad idea. Excellent keycaps on board. Oh my goodness, all hex. Welcome. Did you catch that clip from Antixius? Did you see the party we were having? Look at that. It like doesn't even sound good. Because I think there's so much movement with this. I love the symmetry though. That's for certain. It's so interesting though, because it's that like sound good. Sorry. You can put, because it's like centered right where a switch would be. You just, I think there's what the fuck? I thought I turned my own voice off. You could put a switch cutout right in the center of it, so it would end up looking like basically a really funny looking cross. It would be like the stabilizer comes out like that, but then you'd have like a square. And like it would look like a, I don't know if it's the right word. Kind of like a pig in a blanket. Like if you were to actually make this cutout in the plate for that, it would end up looking like this. But you'd also need that in the PCB as well. That was the first clip I've made on Twitch, by the way, so congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, enough of the bullshit. I think it's just time. It's time to like totally give up on literally all of this. But I think we have a marbles race to run here. All right, so we did the palm center, so we're gonna give away this palm center. I wonder, I'm gonna grab a clicky real fast and see if this exhibits the same problem. I love pigs in a blanket. Guys, giveaway time. So for all lurkers out there, I know y'all been tuning in for this for such a long ass time, and I apologize for all of the shit I put you through. We are giving away this palm plate, the inverse alpha plate, which also will have the same problem with super tight switches. And I think that I guess it must just be a factor of must be a factor of the good stream. Thank you. The fillets. I guess it could. Oh shit! You know what it could be? There's a paper backing on this that we could remove, and I wonder if that affects the thickness. But even then, it was still on the half outer plate. All right, let's do hop, skip, and jump. All right, let's run it. Excuse me. All right, guys. We'll do 2 giveaways. We'll do a 3-minute timer on this one, and then like a 90-second timer on the next. This one right here is for this palm. It's for this guy. Palm alpha plate that you need loose switches for. So think cherry, think Gateron inks. Literally anything that's not like super tight clickies. Clickies wouldn't work. I don't think U4Ts would work. So that's what we're going for. We're gonna run one more giveaway after with a 90-second timer for the Tetris T-piece alu plate, the tiny alu plate for aero clusters. So we'll run that too. These are just like floating plates, and we'll run these giveaways. This one now, and then this one after. So hit that exclamation play, guys, if you're interested at all in a giveaway prize for marbles. Also tell your friends to follow. We're almost at 1,000. We're like so close. For anyone who wants to see it in this tiny thumbnail, you know, overhead side source here, what it's supposed to look like this whole time. And for anyone just tuning in, it's supposed to look like this. And my idea was to put an artisan in the middle. But a problem that I think has kind of arose from this, arose from this, is the fact that I've learned today that I hit the center of a 7U spacebar key when I'm typing. And because of that, I'm realizing my space target is now 1 unit instead of 7 unit. That looks cursed. You don't like it? I like it. I've always liked this. I've always liked the prospect of this. Pow Pow the Show Pow, welcome. 275 and 3U on the side of a 1U? No, they're both 3U. They're equal. It's supposed to be completely symmetric. So they're both 3Us with a 1U supposed to be artisan in the middle. Pow Pow the Show Pow. Okay, I'm guessing you've just joined here, and welcome, and appreciate you joining in on the giveaway here. You guys have really good chances of winning. But I so far I'm not a fan of it, and I say that because my space target is now reduced from 7U to 1U because I found out I use the space bar in the dead center, and I never knew that about myself before. I thought I was here. Like, I thought I typed like this. I do not type like this. All right, let's check it out. Who is up? Oh, left all. I don't know why I was hitting tab. And we'll run another giveaway for a cute little arrow cluster plate that looks like a Tetris piece. That'll go up in the second marbles race. All right, so it'll be a while. Feel free to watch this and get a little motion sickness. I'll find out who's streaming right now so we can have a little hint of where to go to should we need it. Looks like Mr. Body Massage is online right now. Thick Thack Thok is playing some Apex. I think that might all I see in Makers and Crafting that I'm following right now. I'm not sure if anyone else has any other suggestions, but as usual, the very last marbles race we ever run, if we run more than one, last place finisher gets to choose the raid target. So Thick Thack Thok and then Mr. Body Massage, I think, are some of the leaders and where we might want to go, but winner can choose anybody. Someone at ESA83 working on a Keychron Q1. Whoa. I think there's someone working on a piano. But it doesn't look like it's in English. Do you prefer 313 or the usual split layout? I still contend, like, okay, I'm still gonna, hey, I can die on this hill. I think 313 looks really good and is conceptually really good. Oh shit, all hex 1. Wasn't paying attention, hold up. All hex, do you claim? This is good for if you have any half plates and want an alpha area and are using switches that are not tight. Yes, claim. All right, there you go. All hex with the win. Okay, let's get in on the next. Feel free to get your votes in. I'll choose whatever comes in. I'll choose whatever comes in, and this one is for the cute little Tetris piece guy right here. So vote for your favorite map, favorite number, whatever, you know the drill. Oh shit, all hex one. I was in the middle of talking and I didn't realize. I wasn't paying attention. Oh shit. So this one's up for grabs next. All right, vote 12. All right, if anyone wants to vote in the next 3 seconds. Okay, we're doing Devil's Chaos. All right, guys. Last race of the night for the final prize, the Aero Cluster mini plate. Dark Mode Media, welcome. Hit the follow button if you haven't already and you like what you're seeing. Hit the exclamation play command to join on in. Last one of the stream here. Nice little way that you could possibly win a prize from me tonight. And as usual, last place finisher. Let's put like a 60-second timer. I've been talking. Last place finisher also gets to choose the raid target, where the first place finisher gets the physical prize. Guys, good luck, everybody. I've been lurking all night while playing Tarkov. Right on. Okay, so here's what I'll say. 313, I don't think satisfies my personal desire for ergonomics, knowing that it would appear to be the case that I don't actually use the right side of a 7U spacebar. That would appear to be the case. So for ergonomic purposes, this gives me nearly nothing. Aesthetically, it looks great. Conceptually, it is great. But it didn't give me what I needed. So a split layout, like for example a BMEC, because I don't like a traditional, win keyless style Alice layout, but a BMEC I think is actually still the winner in my eyes. Powwow the Show Pow has a big lead right now, but we're getting through the little spinny portion. Frank coming in hot, Zero right behind. Everyone getting stuck right here at this point. Do that spinner. Zero, Powwow the Show Pow, Frank are looking real good right now. Yeah, BMEC still wins. 7U, like normal 7U, 60%. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what I want to say, because 7U looks great. 7U classic. But I've always just had this like sinking feeling, like, and this is just a truth that I have. I've personally always had a sinking feeling that like you can't really ever be certain that you can tune a 7U good and perfect. I feel that way just all the way around, and sometimes, because the thing is, sometimes it's not even up to you on how you're tuning it, but it comes down to like, the wire balancing and possibly never getting a wire completely fully balanced right. And sometimes it comes down to the keycaps. So I'm just like, 7U has always kind of been a bane for me for those reasons. But it's classic and it works. And my muscle memory is all there to type on it. So man, I gotta tell you guys, this 313 thing is really weird. Now, with that said, these PCBs are really cool though. I still find them to be DZ60 killers, given that they're not that much more expensive, and they really cut down on all of the highly unnecessary Swiss cheese. Frank has got a big lead right now. I think. Oh, Pow Pow the Show Pow is actually, Pow Pow the Show Pow took another route, so it could be close-ish. Actually took the mega long route. Frank hit the brakes, bro. Start printing the shipping label, man. I just dropped your thing off. Wait, Frank just died. Oh my god, Frank just died. Power the Show Pow, all hex. Power the Show Pow still in the stupidly long route. All hex might get this. All hex might get. Oh. Oh my goodness. I had no rules on all hex or just like anybody not getting 2 prizes. So if all hex is able to win this. Wait. Power the Show Pow. Power the Show Pow could have a little bit of momentum. Power the Show Pow is making it. But it looks like all hex is making it first. All hex, second win. Power the Show Pow, second place. Really? Hey, I gave no disclaimer on the rules for this, so I guess all hex can get both if all hex claims. I will opt for no rerolls. So all hex you can claim, or yeah, you can pick someone else to win. Totally up to you. But I am not re-rolling. Because I want to end. Yeah, feel free to double claim or feel free to pass along either one. Dark mode media. You gotta make it before the firewall comes in. It's either between you or Anthixius to choose the raid target. Give 1 to Frank? Like anyone or the first one? Do you want to give him the Tetris or the inverse half plate? I pick. All right, Frank. Frank, you get the Tetris piece. You get the Aero Cluster plate. Hey guys, shouts out. All right, Dark Mode Media. By the way, if you're still out there, you could choose the raid target. Meanwhile, I gotta tabulate this, make sure I don't forget. As I had mentioned, Thick Thack Thok is up, Mr. Body Massage is up, and I think there's one other guy working on a Keychron Q1 who I haven't met before. So those are the guys who we kind of know would be like adjacent to the community. But if you want to choose somebody else, anybody else who's on, Mr. Body Massage, right on. Okay, let's do it. Let me make sure I'm spelling his name right. Mr. Body Massage with a 0. Okay. I can't do the heart. Okay, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for being here. Fuck. I still gotta write some stuff so I don't forget. So give me 1 second while I do that before I close out. Palm inverse half plate goes to all hex. Aero cluster plate goes to Frank. Alrighty. Cool. I don't know when I'll be back. Period. I might be back, I guess maybe Tuesday. I don't think I'm going to be working on this guy, but I might actually still continue to drive this, though, because it's funny, and, I mean, it works the way it works. So, be back Tuesday. We'll have a build for then. I don't know what yet, though, but we'll figure it out. All right. Cool. If anyone has a raid message for Mr. Body Massage, spit it out, or forever hold your peace. Until next time. Good night, guys.